This song is dedicated to the coronation of the Yoruba of the Kingdom. Who are for the public. Sir.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Nigeria Watch family. How on our day today? Yes, we're going to be talking about the situation that is affecting you and I in those states. How on our day, my people? Let's do this together. We are back again. We decided to do this afternoon. We're supposed to do this since, but we decided to do it right now. If you're right there with us, please help us to share this broadcast. Let others know that we are right here. These are the issues that is affecting you and I. You cannot shy away from it. It's affecting everybody. As long as you are from Edo State, you are a genuine Edo son, this is affecting all of us. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Good morning, mommy, the aspira, mother of all. I can see right there, Usaro Iyasere. Thanks for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all for joining us right now. I can see you, Mr. Henry. Oh, thanks for joining us as well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. If you are right there behind, please help us to share. Let others know that we are here. We're going to be talking about what is currently affecting all of us. Governor Obaseki have decided to give 20% of our land to Fulani Herdsmen. As you all know that we'll be waiting now for a while for Governor Obaseki to sign the anti-open grazing law. We'll be waiting for a while. The governor have refused to do this for a reason that I don't know. But this time around, the governor came out now to say that he's even prepared because the amendment that they did with the bill, the governor is about to give 20% of Edo land to Fulani herdsmen. We have to stop this now. Yes, we have to stop this now by talking. If we are not talk, the future will tell. That's it. So I believe let's stop it right now before this get out of hand. If not, we all, I repeat, we all are certainly going to regret it. I don't know what is happening. Like I've always said before, I don't know if the governor have signed any kind of document or whatever with these people over there in Abuja, and he's doing everything possible to please them. If you check this governor, for me, I'm not still in support that Governor Obaseki is a bad person. I believe Governor Obaseki is working in the influence of people that we don't know. So the pressure on him is too much. He don't go sign something to gain seat, to gain office. This world is currently affecting everyone right now. Why would you want to give 20% of our land to Fulani herdsmen? Why? Why do you at all put them into consideration? Do we have any kind of percentage of land in their own place, Edo people, we get any kind of consideration or any kind of any way at all for these people to put us, as a priority. So say, okay, this one I Edo people, let's give them this kind of percentage, at least 1%. Do we have that in their own place? So why are we trying to do things? I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but I would like you all to listen to, before we move on, I want you all to listen to ITV first, then we'll take it from here. Thank you, my people.
Consideration of the bill at the Committee of a Whole. At the clause-by-clause consideration of the bill at the Committee of a Whole, the member representing Esan South-East constituency, Sonny Ojezele, argued that to leave the committee to determine the size of land for ranching would portend grave danger to communities. He noted that the enormous powers allocated to the committee by the bill would also lead to the acquisition of more arable land for ranching. Ojezele proposed an amendment to the clause to the effect that 1/10 of the total arable land mass of a community be acquired for ranching. Majority Leader Henry Okwarobo, who deferred on the 1/10 allocation, also proposed that the committee should determine the size of the land, provided it does not exceed 20% of the total land mass of the local government area. Deputy Whip Ephraim Alevusel, who disagreed with the 20% proposal, said that many farmers would lose their arable farmland to ranchers. Member representing Esan North-East Constituency 1, Francis Okie, raised concerns over the dangers inherent in Clause 5, Subsection 7, urging members to determine a definite size and distance between.
Upon the disputation, right there at the House of Assembly, one or two persons disputed it, go against the law, and they still end up passing the law. They passed the bill upon the disputation. How? Why? Give it 20% of our land to Fulani Herdsmen. Why? Governor Obaseki, why are you doing this? Even though you have issue, or I don't know whatever that is going on with our palace with you, because I know there's something going on, but you should not allow we, the Edo people, to suffer. Because it is getting obvious now that what you are doing it in the name for people to know that you are the governor. Any decision you make, people will suffer. But what happened? Why did you use the same executive power to send land grabbers to jail? Yes, we know you have this power. Obviously, I myself, I know. But it would have been most beautiful to see that you use the same power to send land grabbers to jail. You are not doing it. It now looks like you are now doing all these things for selfish reasons, for wickedness. I don't know. I don't see you to be a wicked person, but these things that is going on right now, I don't know what to call you anymore. Why would you, in any way, in any ramification, to put Fulani Herdsmen into consideration? Why? Why and why and why? I'm asking. I need an answer to this. I just need an answer to this. I don't know. Because you're still going to see one or two lunatics that will come out later to say, leave Obaseki alone. Because these people, many of them don't know what they are doing. Your governor that will leave office in the next less than a year and a half or 2 years from now is about to give 20% of your land to Fulani Herdsmen, and you are not talking about it. This is wrong. We all have to dispute this. We have to oppose it. We have to stand against it. I don't know what we want, though, to be honest. I don't know what Edo people really want. We don't have unity amongst us. Because if we have unity amongst us, we're supposed to be singing in one voice. Things like this supposed to be abolished. Things like this supposed to be forbidden. Things like this supposed not to be accepted in our land. What do we want? Or do you all think I'm doing all this for myself? Do you know? I don't know. I don't know what we want. I'm doing it for us, not for myself. If I want to do it for myself, I'll come out more than 7 times a day, more than 10 times a day. This time to even come out once a day is too hard for me because I'm too busy. I'm too busy in Nigeria. But you cannot expect me to see things like this and pretend about it, pretentiously ignore it. Why on earth a governor, a sitting governor, executive governor, you want to give 20% to Fulani Herdsmen? Why do you even put it into consideration at all? After the disputation here, you are going to see the still pasty on. Listen to this.
Committee should determine the size of the land, provided it does not exceed 20% of the total landmass of the local government area. Deputy Whip Ephraim Alevusel, who disagreed with the 20% proposal, said that many farmers would lose their arable farmland to ranchers. Member representing
Itoan, I don't know what you want. Misleading the people? If you have to accuse me of misleading the people, then accuse ITV that I'm playing for you right now. What do you mean misleading the people? I don't know what you're talking about. Explain yourself, please. You might be right, but explain yourself. You have 2 minutes to explain yourself, or else I'm going to block you. If you explain yourself, although I accept criticism, but when you criticize with no sense, you'll be blocked. When you criticize me well, that could also help me in terms of feedback, I learn from it. Naija Watch, stop misleading the people. Please let us know how we are misleading the people with this news. If you think I'm misleading the people right now, the ITV also misleading the people. The video camera right now inside the House of Assembly, they are misleading the people at the same time. Or maybe you don't go to school, you don't know what it means. So let us know. You have 2 minutes. Your 2 minutes is already counting. 2 minutes, explain. If you can explain properly, you don't have no problem. Everybody have rights. We can criticize each other on this platform, but we don't insult each other. But you telling me I'm misleading the people, and you cannot tell us how we are misleading the people. As we are playing the third-party video for you, that means you are a hater. You are going to leave me with no choice than to block you, because I don't entertain my haters. I don't give room for my haters. If I notice them, I block them. Please, 2 minutes. Your 2 minutes are already counting. I have my brother here with me, big brother, Engineer Ken. Thanks for joining us. Good afternoon to you, sir. How are you doing today? Okay, Engineer Ken, we can't hear you right now. I'll mute you for now. I'll talk to you back again. Yeah, no, before we block her, let me give her a room to respond to that. If she didn't, she's going to be blocked. I'll talk to you back again. You just need to respond to that, because I don't know. Misleading the people? Have you ever, since you know Naija Watch, have you ever seen I will come on air to talk about something without no proof? I always, 99.9% of everything I talk about on this platform is coming from the third party, legitimate sources. ITV is a legitimate source. Every mainstream media, I talk from them. So I don't know what you mean, mislead the people. Let me play this again. Maybe you know they hear English. I will use Pidgin to analyze them for you later when they finish talking. Let's listen to this.
Proposed that the committee should determine the size of the land, provided it does not exceed 20% of the total landmass of the local government area. Deputy Whip Ephraim Alevusel, who disagreed with the 20% proposal, said that many farmers would lose their arable farmland to ranchers. Member representing Esan Northeast Constituency 1, Francis Okie, raised concerns over the dangers inherent in Clause 5, Subsection 7, urging members to determine a definite size and distance between two ranches. Okie also observed that the model of ranching proposed was not stated in the bill. On his part, the Deputy Speaker, Roland Asoro, who also aligned with the proposal by the Majority Leader, Henry Okwarabo, said the 20% of arable land should be taken from the total land mass of a community rather than from the local government area. The Speaker, Marcus Onobun, during the consideration of the report, reminded members that the Land Use Act, which is in operation in the state, vested ownership of lands on the state government. At the end of consideration, the proposed amendment suffered a setback as none of the clauses was seconded by any member. The Speaker, Marcus Onobun, thereafter stepped down consideration of the bill to allow for further consultation.
Scheduled a later date for further consideration. If we're all in agreement that this is what transpired at the committee of the whole, we say no vote against the item.
The House House during plenary confirmed an associate professor of biochemistry from the Federal University, Oye-Ekiti, Bartholomew Cornelius Bry, as a civil commissioner in the state, following the consideration of the report of the House Standing Committee on Rules and Business at the Committee of a Whole. Kingsley Uchebu reporting.
All right, my people, like I said before, my question is, why on earth Obaseki? Make I use PG talking because like people like that, it's just they don't go school, they don't get sense. So if you are criticizing people, tell them. For me, I've criticized Governor Obaseki so many times, he can't take me to court because whatever I criticize him for are true. If maybe I did lie for a year, that for don't go court. You understand? So people, anybody who come here, you criticize me and you don't have sense, I will classify you as a senseless human being. Why on earth Obaseki go give 20% to Fulani Herdsmen? And they call them Fulani Herdsmen. If you want to call them another name, Ranchi, and all those things are deceitful names. Be like as we they call land grabber. Retired down, they always say, don't say land grabber, call them land stealing. And it's the truth. We can't put big names. Governor Obaseki wants to give 20% of our land to Fulani Herdsmen. Why? That's it. It's a question that we are asking. I think it's time now for the governor to address Edo people. Is the governor serving himself or serving the Edo people? It's a big question. Because this one way governor going to carry shoulder, so I don't get it. Are you serving yourself or you are serving the Edo people? You will just still talk to the good that day. Now you just invest again. And once you invest, they look back. Before you do all these things, don't you think you need to carry the Edo people along? By coming on air, let the people know what you want to do. Just passing the bill, one or two lunatics saying, I have it. What's that? Everybody is fighting for their stomach. Even though you are fighting for your stomach, whatever you do, you want to eat from it. But don't you also think that you need to say the truth? You can still make money from telling the truth. Yeah. You can make money from telling the truth. Although you will have more haters because haters don't like the truth. Why Obaseki consider Fulani Herdsmen at all? Why? Wait till Obaseki sign with Buhari when they please Buhari they go so you don't break unrest and displeasing the whole people. Yes, you are building. There's a lot of infrastructure going on right now, roads and all that. But what about our safety? That's what I'm saying. Even many of the roads where they build now, if you not check, when was the last time I came on air to criticize Obaseki for not repairing roads? Now we start to criticize Governor Obaseki for this platform about many dilapidated roads. When he started doing it, I was happy. I was showing all of them here. I don't focus there anymore. If you check it for the past almost a year, my focus is on insecurity. I don't talk about roads or things like that anymore. Insecurity is what I focus on now. We need security. This is sad. Very, very sad. I welcome my guest in, but before they'll start talking, we have a video I would like you all to listen to. Our Edo big brother also cried out. I would like us to listen to him for a few minutes, then we'll start analyzing all this together. Let me welcome Engineer Ken in once again. Engineer Ken, please unmute yourself. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? We have issue with hearing you, Engineer Ken. These days, you always have issue with your network, Engineer Ken. I don't know why. Okay, let's talk to Comrade Omo. Comrade Omo, good afternoon to you. Can you hear me?
Yes, good afternoon, Najawash. Good afternoon, everybody around the world.
Thank you very much. How are you doing today, my brother?
I'm very fine, but with this, your headline, I'm just I'm a bit not happy with what is happening in our state. So because
I don't know.
I've long been suspecting something, many dead rats over their Fulani issue in Edo State. Since despite even Wiki just even exposed that all of them, SATA governor reached agreement. You went to Abuja, you went to Villa, you came back, you were saying the same thing. So, but me, though I've been standing with him, but now not just that I'm losing little confidence, but I'm expecting him to disappoint me. So that's just to just tell me to just tell two people that he can do that. What we are suspecting is not what is happening. Because that kind of people, I always repeat it. When the Comrade Show hosted him, when you were also in that program, they asked him about the Fulani, the anti-open grazing bill. What he was saying that he has come turn up meeting that he's looking at how can he forfeit milk, drinking meat and eating meat, food that's cow milk and eating red meat. Just they find solution. I was highly disappointed. I say, human life to milk and meat. Ha. So that is when I was. His body language also. So he was almost getting angry when they were hitting on that question. So since then I wanted to even call Lamptey myself to say, I don't understand the governor in that area. Why will the governor be saying anyway? I say let's go in. Let up till when so many deaths, that John Boyma they cry hard. I've just been wondering. I say, these are our people. These are our people. Are they not do lights? Are they not beneath? So the thing is still giving me concern. As I saw your head in just now, he's talking about ranching, but I don't really know where you are talking from now. But ranching, maybe that's another trickish way of coming out with what your topic now. So I don't really know where you are focusing on now. So that's
Listen,
just it. So
my
thank you.
brother, though the word ranching or whatever is a deceitful word to confuse the Edo people. For example, most of our mothers don't know what these things means. Ranching,
Mm.
cattle,
Mm-hmm.
whatever. These things, you call them melu,
Anyway,
Fulani Herdsmen, killer, talk might be. Don't confuse our mama, our papa with all old. Our brothers and sisters that cannot read like that Ito and just now, that cannot read, don't know what it mean. So they go confuse them with all these big words. But
yeah.
the question here is that they want to put it into law. And once it's right there, it means that Fulani men have right. When you talk, they will talk back at you. That's what it means.
All Edo people have to come out for this because even I was surprised. I was surprised, and I think I was seeing it in on media when he said anti-open grazing B second suffer second reading in Edo State. I said okay because Wiki
Exactly.
talked about it that day. Because Wiki talked
Yes.
about it that day. That's why they know what they are doing. That's why he's coming up with this Krukere uh, that's a House of Assembly reading that they want to come up with. That's not. It's high time now. We all have to come out because that's what is just coming to my mind that those people have to be concerned about this. If protest has to come up of this anti-book open grazing bill and stop this ranching, we don't need ranching in those states now. Are we? We are not even closer to northern states. So how much more we are going? So I don't know if it's the ranching is the topic of today now, but I'm much more concerned about this area. What is, because now I'm not even seeing even the road that you said that the road are different here. I'm not satisfied with anything again. But when you were asking me to rate him here the other time, I gave you 7/10. But what my where I'm still standing now is I have lose confidence in him, and I've not that I don't believe in him, but I'm expecting him to disappoint me to still do what is to do the needful to still tell us that it's not what you are thinking or if you voted, it's our mandate, it's our vote. So what concerns our people is supposed to concern us. So when they measure so many things concerning that was why when I was in the show the other time, but though there were so many panelists, so before it could cut to my turn, I just something came up, I went out. So if you look at that wiki and it is better said when politicians are fighting, so they can be exposing themselves. It's like when friends are fighting, sometimes they will be saying the truth. You understand? A lot of things were coming out from that place that we just say, this is not this is not funny anymore, and it's just true. You understand? Despite nobody is perfect, the other one is not, but at least we could be able to know some hidden things that is behind the closed door. You understand what I'm saying? So for me, if all state around us, data, just name all of them. I've signed Kerodo as I've signed anti-open grazing. What is your problem? What is me? I did not expect it to be sincere. I just have to say the truth. I did not expect it in now. You
No,
understand?
because
Those
I'm
states of all
surprised.
states.
I'm even surprised that one person came on air that we are misleading the public. I don't know where that came from. Look at that on the screen now. This
But
one is
forget what
independent
that person is
television.
saying. Those are misguided people that will see the truth, will not say it. For me, I told you that I spent my money from Swiss here. I sent money not less than to mobilize people for that 2020 voting. But now I'm talking like this. Will I say because I've been supporting him since, then I will not be able to say the truth? So that is why I said if I ever come up to Cambridge show, I will also say this. I will just see the kitchen just and I say, I will say this is what I'm seeing. I have right to my observation. This is what I've been noticing. But if this is your channel, if this medium, if you don't want me to be talking about it in this medium, maybe I will classify as channel medium, which is some television station in Nigeria that they are buying, that you don't
Yes.
criticize Buhari, you don't talk about anything.
We
So,
say it
and I
like
hope
this.
it's not like that because I
Yes.
respect people that are also there. So those
Thank
three
you.
of you that are there, I respect you. That's why I'm coming, spending my time.
Thank you,
So,
my brother. I
so
really
that's
do
just
appreciate you. It's so fortunate, as you can see right there, right now. Independent television is saying the bill for a law to prohibit open grazing of cattle and regulate other livestock in Edo State today suffered another major setback.
okay.
Do you know what that means? Whoever that is behind there, that is enemy right now, suffered another setback as lawmakers disagreed over clause 5 subsection 7 of the bill. The
Imagine.
contentious clause 5 subsection 7 states that a ranch committee to be constituted by the state government would be empowered to determine the size of land suitable for ranching across the state. So this was how they put their headline there.
It's
And
not
I
possible.
played the video as well. You hearing the lawmaker saying the 20% that the governor is about to give to the give. I know you want to use word whether they use Fulani Herdsmen,
Mm-hmm.
that this will affect Edo people. They
Mm.
disagree. They still say no. They don't pass the bill.
They still,
It's simple.
they still say no, they pass the bill.
Yes. I'll play the video again now. They say the
Uh-uh.
eyes have it. Now, so they're telling that just now. They don't pass them. Just let me play this video again in case.
No? Okay. I
Just
think.
let me play it from beginning again. Watch this.
Consideration of the bill at the Committee of a Whole, the member representing Esan Southeast constituency, Sonny Ojezele, argued that to leave the committee to determine the size of land for ranching would portend grave danger to communities. He noted that the enormous powers allocated.
This will cause great danger. Giving
Mm-hmm.
this land to Fulani Herdsmen, man, they analyze and could get many enemies where they watch us, my comredomo. It's a
Mm-hmm.
giving this land to enemies will
Mm.
create great danger to Edo people. Make we listen.
To communities. He noted that the enormous powers allocated to the committee by the bill would also lead to the acquisition of more arable land for ranching. Ojezele proposed an amendment to the clause to the effect that 1/10 of the total arable land mass of a community be acquired for ranching. Majority Leader Henry Kwarobo, who deferred on the 1/10 allocation, also proposed that the committee should determine the size of the land, provided it does not exceed 20% of the total land mass of the local government area. Deputy Whip Ephraim Alevusel, who disagreed with the 20% proposal, said that many farmers would lose their arable farmland to ranchers. Member representing
who disagreed with the 20%. And he disagreed. Listen to him.
Esan North-East Constituency 1, Francis Okie, raised concerns over the dangers inherent in...
See, and Francis raised concerns over the danger. This danger where would they talk so nobody they listen now until that day. No problem. Let's listen.
Farmland to ranchers. Member representing Esan North-East Constituency 1, Francis Okie, raised concerns over the dangers inherent in Clause 5, Subsection 7, urging members to determine a definite size and distance between two ranches. Okie also observed that the model of ranching proposed was not stated in the bill. On his part, the Deputy Speaker, Roland Asoro, who also aligned with the proposal by the Majority Leader, Henry Okwarobo, said the 20% of arable land should be taken from the total land mass of a community rather than from the local government area. The Speaker, Marcus Onobun, during the consideration of the report, reminded members that the Land Use Act, which is in operation in the state, vested ownership of lands on the state government. At the end of consideration, the proposed amendment suffered a setback as none of the clauses was seconded by any member. The Speaker, Marcus Onobun, thereafter stepped down consideration of the bill to allow for further consultation.
Scheduled a later date for further consideration. If we're all in agreement that this is what was filed by the committee of the whole, we say those against the item.
Okay, they scheduled it for later consideration. Yes.
Yeah,
now,
that's what I understand the last time I listened to it. That's
yes.
I was just...
Yeah, I didn't listen to that. They scheduled it for later because they have to deliberate on this. They have to. Passing this bill will cause a dope people. All a dope people pains.
It's not possible. It's not possible. I think we have to start. Thank you very much also for your platform. And the awareness has to start going around because It's not everybody that is even aware of what is happening. What is even look at I'm just looking at. I should not be disappointed. A lot of them. There, even the speaker Marcus Onobo said, I don't know whether how truth can be so difficult for so many persons. Me and you that is talking here now, they had to you know say this thing not good for my people. You understand? Then if because a lot of them they are very close to, and that's Larry Okorobo. I know him very well. One or even the hotel that is building is is front of our side. So it's from Adwa there. So that's as in, I'm just so surprised, truth to be precise, that because say one thing, I'll allow my own person to sell and heart. Why? You understand? I cannot be, because this ironic people now, I don't know what is that Samuya and some other person, villages far away, because we stay in already, we will not meet that will not you will not just forsake the people or the other persons that are going through that pains. As in, if you did not pass, that's a cry for one is supposed to be cry for all. You see people suffering for different villages. You will not even you that have human feelings, you will still feel it. Not alone the government. So it is high time we should focus on this Fulani, those state of all people that can resist. Even when these people were carrying dagger those days, if any cow enter anybody farm and they eat it, and they eat cassava and crops, if any of those outside people raise dagger, the youths, those people in the domain that time, they will chase all those people, kill the cow, slaughter them, and just you don't even hear anything concerning of this. They're killing the indigenous there. It's not possible now. They cannot even think it. But these days now, you see everywhere in Rokosa that side, in close to close to different places at those states. We'll be saying at those states of all people that are resilient. Then you just cripple them, make them to be weak in that area. So this area now is a thing of concern. It's very because it's not everybody that has the opportunity of following up update news like this, like what they just did a few days ago now. So many persons are not even aware.
That's what we are doing, to give awareness to others. That's why we always ask for people to share.
Yeah, that's what you are. Your platform is always that I've not been for the past years or last year. I've not been paying attention to your platform but I see it as a avenue where you can still express your own opinion. You can talk what is happening in government, and you can talk how it affects your own people and what's the way forward of your state and so many other things. So it is
Thank you, my brother.
I commend you. I commend you.
Thank
It
you,
is very good work you are doing. The
brother.
people that are saying whatever they are saying, don't allow them to distract you, because what you are doing is what is helping our people. If I was angry now, I when I saw it just now, I was just angry in the kitchen. But if not with this platform, I cannot say what is in my mind. And millions of one or two persons that is hearing, I will see. I believe they will still agree with, because a cry for one is a cry for all. Because even if you are not there, those people are your person, one way or the other. You understand? Even if not you today. So that is just it. We cannot allow it.
Thank you very much, Comrade Omo. I appreciate you. Before we move on to other of our panelists here, I saw some comment right there on the comment section, people saying that which road Obaseki do and all that. What I'm saying, I didn't say Obaseki have repaired all the roads. I said most of the road that I complained about here on my platform, Governor Obaseki have done it. I can testify to that. Most of the roads I criticized them for back then, they have done that. But there's still so many roads that need to be done in those states. Yes, but I say things I raise. All right. So let's move on to the good comrade. The good comrade, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, our listeners all over the world, and those in the diaspora and those at home. May God bless us all, and may God give us the wisdom to go through to this deliberation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Before we move on, sir, I would like to ask you, because I want you to contribute to this before I play the video I will play right now. I want you to tell us what is your take on this, because a lot of people think that we are misleading the people by even bringing this on air. Maybe you might be in a better position to analyze this to us. Maybe this one, maybe na sugar cane now we don't know, or maybe na ice cream we don't know. So, sir, what is your take on this 20% that those state government are about to give to Fulani Herdsmen?
May God bless you for your question. My problem is not even with Obaseki. It's with we, the Edo people.
Okay.
They are acting like a conquered people. In this your platform, one of the debates, I said it here, I was enlightening people, because when I talk, I teach with what comes out of my mouth. I don't just talk because I want to be heard. And I have no monopoly of wisdom. I learn. So when you give some information here, so some illiterate and some psychophants be telling you bring receipts. I don't understand their brain. It was in this same platform I said this man is taking home 750 to 900 million monthly. Some people criticize it. I thank God you went on your own. You did your investigation. You came out with your same findings. I even 900 million. When we say some things here, they will talk anyhow. In this same platform, I said when they were negotiating, when Obaseki wanted to join PDP, they had a private discussion for Shuaibu to step down so that PDP will determine who becomes deputy. Somebody among our panelists started attacking. Were you there? So because you don't know there's a place called America that exists, because you don't know. So because you don't know, that place does not exist. That is how some people behave. Now, I said it in this same platform. And I took us back. I said there was a time the federal government came up with Ruga. That state government have been told that they should make available lands for Ruga, for ranches, so that billions will be given to state governors. I said that is the sole reason why Obaseki is bent on actualizing that dream for the federal government. It's because of the money. Now, he has valued money that we get from federal government far and above the life of his own citizens. The question I want to ask the governor, where is his conscience? How can you give 20% of our land to a private business? People run goat farm in Edo. People have poultry in Edo. They are Edo indigents. Have the governor set aside land for them? Have the governor given them grants, loan to boost their private business? Why cow business? Must we eat cow? And for Edo people now, For us to be speaking one voice and condemn this together. So people are accusing Nigerian word that is misleading the people. I'm shedding tears for that comment. What has my Nigerian word said? It's reporting what was reported in the media. It's replaying the video. This is worse than somebody that did not even go to school. I think some people, I don't know whether I don't know. I'm sure when I'm hungry, I don't know how to put. How can you give 20% land of your people's land to foreigners when we have vast land in the north? You know the implication of this? I gave an analogy before now that if, for example, we have 9 states in the south, and 8 among the 9 states, their governors put a ban on keke and maybe tricycle in their states, and only Edo State is the one that failed to ban keke and Okada. What that means that all those keke riders in those various neighboring states, we all move to Edo. It's the same with cow. The nine South states now, all the governors sat together, including our own Obaseki, that they should put a ban. Never, there's no single land, even 50 by 100. It's not available for ranching. It's not available for Ruga. Obaseki want to be the only man in the South to accept them. What does that mean? It will encourage more allergies to buy more cow and bring to Benin. So before you know it, our state will be dominated by Fulanis. We have Edo people. We have people from South in the north. They are private business owners. How come those governors have not made special law for South people who reside in the north? It's the money. When Obaseki set up a town hall meeting, let me shock everybody. The civil society group were locked out. It took fight and struggle and protest at the scene of the town hall meeting before they now allowed some selected civil society members to access the hall.
I'm a witness to that. I have a
God bless you. God bless you. Any policy for the people without the input of the people, is that not a failure? Obaseki wanted to lock out the civil society group, those who are enlightened, those who can fight for the right of the people. He wanted to lock them out so that he now brought Eniges or these are our own Benin sons to the hall. And we saw the envelope. There's a viral video, a woman that was reducing the money in each envelope. I have the video, I can send it to you now. But guess what? That time of meeting have not even ended. That was just the first meeting. Instantly, this man, this Obaseki, he took a private jet to Abuja to go and see Buhari, probably to go and tell him, Your Excellency, I've started, my people must give that land. Bring the money now. Because I don't know why he's in a hurry. This is a man who has never set up business for his own people. Cattle business is like, I'm running a poultry for chicken. We have thousands of those citizens, people who run private poultry, maybe pig farm, goat farm. As Obaseki giving them grant loan, giving them special land, what concern government and the private business? If you want to do ranching, negotiate, buy land, fence this land, put your cow there, control your cow. And let me tell you the genesis of this whole problem. A farmland is a fixed asset. Farm is a land, it does not move. It's not like car. It's not human being, it cannot move. It's in a fixed place. Our people will suffer, take a piece of land, cut the grass, plant. And Boki Fulani will come with their cattle to come and eat up our crops. I have videos to that effect. And that will lead to confrontation between the farmers and the herdsmen. Once you attack one cow, not human being, no, the Fulani will go and regroup and come and slaughter our people. On a live program, one of our sisters called from Canada that through the back door of their family house in the village, I think Ronibe also, that Fulani men came to cut off our home mother's head completely. There is no statement from government. That singular death alone is enough for the government to say, no, my people comes first. Because of the billions Buhari will give to him, because any state governor that accepts to provide land for Ruga, let me use the word Ruga, forget ranching, for private business cow owners, there's billions that goes with it. Obaseki does not fight for anything, there's no money involved. When I said it in this platform, some of our panelists who support the governor blindly, let me shock everybody. When Jonathan was messing up, when people were stealing money in Jonathan's government, I am the one among the people that supported Buhari. But when I watched the first 1 year, 2 years, 3 years of Buhari, I was regretting my action. Today, I'm criticizing Buhari. I'm a fearless man. I work for the people. The people's interest must come first. But some people are supporting Obaseki now. They have seen, they know that this man is failing. This man is failing, they know. But because of pride or shame, they cannot accept. They are still trying to support the man, encouraging him. Blind their eyes to all the killings. Just in Okoroma, what's the name of the community now? I'll get the name now. About 10 people died in one. God bless you. 10 people just last 5 days here. There is no single official statement from government till this very day. No single statement. The governor have never visited any place, any community where there's killing.
Good comrade. Good comrade.
I'm with you. I'm with you, my brother.
Yeah. Well done. This is Engineer Ken. It's not 10 people. It's over 30.
30, over 30. It's
God
not
bless
10,
you.
over 30.
I don't want to exaggerate. God bless
Right.
you.
Over
No
30
single statement from the governor. And
massacre.
somebody will be accusing Nigeria what guys misleading you.
Massacre 14 years.
As I'm talking, I'm boiling.
My brother, that man is a disgrace to be a Benin
I don't
name.
know where that man came from.
It's a
I don't know where
disgrace.
it came from. It's a disgrace. Because of money you want to collect.
Big time.
20% of people's land.
Let me shock you guys. Good comrade, let me borrow your word for a minute. In the 80s, as far back as 1983, 82, in Aduawa, that was how the military governors and the military president at that time came to Aduawa and grabbed that land, that Kara market land. I know how many lands there my father has in that place. Over 5 acres in that place, owned by my great grandfather to my father. Till tomorrow, we are still fighting to get that land back from the government, from the federal government. And they give that land to the Hausa people, to the Fulani, to sell their cows. You know, and Obaseki knows about this. He knows everything. This Fulani Herdsmen, they have been killing our people in Ovia, in Wode, and in Olomo. Obaseki have never one day, and his entire cabinet, to show up and talk about this. Never. That business doesn't concern him. He's only after the money. Now you want to give 20% of our land. What this man is now requesting for is now requesting for war. War. Because we have a say Benin that we the adults have to come together. The Northerner has a lot of vast land. They have vast land that they can use for ranching. In Zamfara, you can't even count how many lands they have. In Castina, they have vast land. They don't want to use that. When you give them that land, it's not giving them the license to start slaughtering our people. And trust me, guys, they are not going to use that land. Whenever they give them that 20% land, they are going to go outside that land and start eating people's crops. Start slaughtering more people.
Thank you, Engineer Ken. Speak on.
I never finished, my brother. Obaseki. Okay, I should speak on. Okay, thank you. Obaseki is a replicant of his grandfather that sold our Oba to Calabar. He came back to resell Benin again to the Fulani Herdsmen, but it's not going to be it's not going to be in our watch. It's not going to be in our watch. It's going to be bumper to bumper. The way we brought him into power, that will be the way we're going to chase him. We will chase him out of Benin, we will chase him out of Nigeria, and we will chase him out of this earth. You know, I want him to hear me. If I have to take a gun, I will carry a gun. Because this is my land, this is my people. I'm bleeding for my people. I'm bleeding for my land. You know, people are dying every day by day. This man doesn't count. As long as it counts, he's been piling up with dollars from Buhari for good 4 years till now. This man have caused us pains in our land. He has caused us tears in our lands. Mothers have become widows. Mothers have become motherless. Wives have become widows. Fathers have become widower because of this man. Women are getting raped every day by day because of this man. 79 years old woman was raped by 9 Fulani Herdsmen, all because of Obaseki. Nine Fulani Herdsmen raped 79 years old woman. 79 years old woman in the point of AK-47. Obaseki knows about it. He was told. He has heard it. He kept quiet because it's none of his business.
For the past 7 days, we have lost more than 8 of our youth.
More than 30.
Yes.
More than 30.
Okay,
In Benin today. Okay. More than 30.
As we speak, he have not addressed it. He has not addressed it.
No. It's not of his business. It's not of his business.
No single statement from government. No single statement from government.
Man, it is a disgrace. She's a disgrace.
People are telling me, why am I shouting? Must my father, my brother die first before I shout? I have human feelings. That's why I'm shouting.
All right. I appreciate you all. We have, sorry that I have to cut you all short right there. We have another of our brother here, Mr. Mori. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us this afternoon. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon, my beloved brother. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? How is your family and the business?
We are very good, sir. We are very good. Nice to have you here, sir. I guess you started with us from the beginning, right?
Yeah, I just watched the last video clip you played. Not quite long.
Okay. I would like you to take us through on the contemplation, or rather deliberation, for the Edo State government to give 20% of our land to Fulani Herdsmen. I prefer to call it Fulani Herdsmen. I don't want to use the word cattle or ranching. Fulani Herdsmen. What is your take on that, sir?
Yeah, I want to start by saying the number one responsibility, or the number one duty of any responsible government is welfare of the people. The welfare of the people must be paramount in every deliberation. Any policy of the government that does not have a human, any policy that is not human oriented is not fit to be accepted by the people.
Thank you.
Without the people, there can be no government.
Exactly.
No leadership without the people. So every policy you make as a leader must have a human face. That being said, if I want to, in as much as I don't subscribe to the killing of people, if there is any government that cannot guarantee the peace of the people, security of the people, and welfare of the people, it's not fit to be called the government.
Okay.
So, if I want to judge by the video clip you just played, though I don't know, from what I saw there, the bill had just been, suspended. It was suspended for further deliberations.
Yes.
I also see the inputs the members were making there. For me, I think that was a courageous move on the part of the representative. It has been, which means it's against the interests of the people they are representing. That is the essence of, because all of us cannot pack ourselves and go to House of Assembly, that is the need for representative government. Exactly. So that is why they are representing the interests of the people. Yes. From the deliberation I saw there so far, from what you reported, the bill has suffered a setback, which means it was not allowed to prevail, it was not allowed to continue. So whosoever that is coming with a 20% is not okay by House of Assembly. In as much as we feel in Nigeria setting that the House of Assembly, the iron boys of of state governors, they are there to be seen and never to be heard. For what they have done right now, from what I've seen there, which means they are there representing the interest of their people. They don't want that bill to stay true. So
yes,
it was suspended for further deliberation, which means it met with stiff resistance. They are speaking our voice. We are almost saying the same thing. We are saying we don't want it. We want the security of our people. The members of under, though a lot of people are not represented, they are not up to the numbers they are supposed to be. From the deliberations I saw, I think they are saying exactly what we are saying here. They are saying, no, this one must not fly. This one cannot fly. We cannot allow 20% of our land to go for ranching or ruga or whatsoever. I also want to make another, I want to be cautionary here. You know, most people tag us here as Obaseki's stooge and all that. I always say here, you know, I don't have the governor's number. I didn't know the governor before he became, I didn't even know he was working with Oshomole until he was projected for governorship. I know I have courage. I know I'm not a coward. He had the courage to kick against military, about as brutal as it was. You know, we took tear gas, we took bullets from the military. I see no reason why we don't have the courage to criticize any civilian government. You know, they're supposed to be more civil. So I try as much as possible to be objective. So if being objective is not okay by the people without insulting the governor, I don't know, you know, I can't help them. No, what is right, I stand for what is right. If it's not good, I tell you it's not good.
Always, you know, always stand on your lane.
Exactly. So there was a time you came up with a ShopRite in the middle of the town. Was the number one person to say this was a misplacement of priority. You don't put ShopRite in environment that's already congested. You watch that show. You know, if he does what is right, I say, from what I'm seeing, this one will be okay. This is people-oriented and for the people. No matter the intimidation, I've been on the side of the people, I will remain on the side of the people, I will down on the side of the people. So, no matter who else is God, exactly what we are saying right now, this is not good. From what I saw, from what I heard, that is what the House of Assembly has said. I'm not saying they are good boys, I'm not praising anybody. The speaker also had the courage. I wouldn't know the meeting he had with the governor. You know, when a bill like this is coming up, they will always want to lobby to make sure the bill stays through. But no matter what the speaker was giving, no matter the arrangement with the governor, no matter with the arrangement between the executive and the legislature, you know, they're supposed to be dependent. But we all know that they're not actually as independent as they're supposed to be. No matter the discussion before this meeting, we could all see that the bill, in a way, was defeated from what I could see. That is the essence of representative government. That is the difference between military and executive government.
Mr. Mori, yes, sorry, sir. Good morning, sir. You know, as a Benin man, you know, more we go Mudiakowe. You know, Omagbi say.
He said, I know the list. I know hear you out. I thought you were still talking.
Let me be say on his behalf. If he doesn't want to
Okay.
say
Okay. Mr. Mori, okay. We love ourselves. See, we that is in Nigeria, we are family. A family with a big bond. You understand? We might disagree between ourselves, we might throw ourselves out, but at the same time, we are big time family. We are family. We are like a children that has one father with a lot of boys. You know, maybe a father that has over 10 male child with 1 or 2 females. What do you expect? It's always war in the house, fight every day. But that doesn't mean that we don't love ourselves.
I've learned a lot of things from this forum.
I know. I want to chip in something to what you are saying. This is a bill that is not supposed to be talked about. Obaseki did not suppose.
Can you let me know so that you know where I'm going
that
to?
bill is not supposed to come up.
Let me know when I land, you know where I'm going to.
At all.
Please allow you to land.
Go ahead.
Can you let me land so that from what I'm saying,
yes.
I don't know if you understand my position. I'm not for. I started by saying the primary responsibility of any responsible government is welfare of the people.
Yes.
It's peace and security of the people. If there is no peace, no harmony, you cannot talk of development. Construction of bridges and roads does not mean cannot stay. Does not have a place in an atmosphere of rancor. I think that is to say I'm not for anything that is like anti-people. I can never be anti-people. So if we are saying we don't like it, the House of Assembly has the a modicum of courage to say, let's stand this bill down. You know, a lot of people objected. I could see Francis Okiye from a docent from that Eastern Northeast. Francis Okiye, the former speaker, spoke against this. Another person, I'm going to tell you or something, spoke against this, which means they had the courage so far to stand that bill down tentatively, which means they have been able to express the minds of their people. That is the essence of representative. The difference between a military rule and a civilian, the difference between democracy and dictatorship is the House of Assembly at the state level and National Assembly at the federal level. But I also want to come, in as much as we want to attack the Fulani, who have turned themselves as killers and bloodsuckers in our communities. As we are talking, as we are pointing fingers at the Fulani, the last time I checked, I also discovered that from research, research we conducted, 60 to 70% of that business in our state actually owned by our indigenous. So, as we are talking to Edo people, we should also be talking to our own people. I don't know, mention names here. If some people want to cut off my head, some people would expect so much.
Go ahead, you are right.
Some of our people would expect so much. I'm even more involved in this business than the
Fulanis.
Okay,
you are right.
I'm going somewhere. Yeah, there was a debate in the National Assembly. So, the major thing that gave them license, like kind of license to kill, I want to stay here categorically, that the federal government, with the body language of Buhari, is giving tactical support to his kinsmen, to his people. His body language has been very favorable to Miati Allah, Fulani Herders, and others. You know, you cannot take that one away. Whether you belong to APC or PDP. See,
what about Obaseki body language, please? Can you also enlighten me on that?
I'm coming, sir. I'm coming. I just
take the two together. Don't condemn Buhari and leave one. Oh.
I haven't really been condemning Obaseki. I've just been condemning him for the 20%. I also saluted the courage of the House of Assembly for standing me down.
From today, I'll be praying for you.
If you have been cursing me, you don't have any reason to curse me. I try as much as possible to be objective.
Mr. Comrade, that's enough. Please, let's give him an audience. This is the time. Go ahead, sir. We are listening to
you. If my beloved brother, I need you to one. See, I need you to one, and from my belief, it's an injury to all. If my Olympic brother is killed, it affects me in a way. I don't know what that guy will have been tomorrow, will have been the governor or the best president of the land. If my son brother is killed, it affects me in a way. This is humanity. I have human blood flowing in me. So I'm not reason to support whatsoever any people's policy. So I need you to one. I need justice anywhere. I need justice. It's out of injustice everywhere. So this is where I stand. So another thing we have to look at, in as much as we don't want Fulani in our community, we also talk to our people. There are people we respect so much in our society. There are touchables in our society in those states. I always try as much as well to send the truth. As much as we are looking at the government on one side, the Fulani headers on the same side, on the other side. If our people don't allow them, don't open the door for them, they cannot come in. The government on their own, and our people that are into this business, the business itself is not the problem, but the people they send to manage their businesses for them. And another thing I want to caution, another word of caution. The business itself wasn't the bad thing, but allowing them to move from one point to the other, thereby taking advantage of their movement to destroy people's farm, to kill people, to rape people. I think that is the heinous crime. That is the evil in this business. And people came up with the policy that this system is even outdated. It is a thing of the past. So to make it a 50-50 a 50-50 win for everybody, some people suggested, do you want this business to be fizzled out of imagination? Do you want this business to die? A lot of people came up with it. No, this is a business for somebody. Just the way some people are into computers, some people are into car dealership, into manufacturing. This is a business, an age-long business for some people. They are not a daily business. So what do? They were trying to come up with an alternative. So how to build an alternative now? I think that is where the government is trying to come in, and you have to be very careful. Anything that is not for the people must not be entertained and must not be
Mr.
welcome
Mori,
in our state.
Mr. Mori, let me quickly just tell you, give you this free information. You'll be hearing this word Sabisa Forest, true of us.
Yes, true.
That Sabisa Forest alone is bigger than the entire 5 states in the east.
Yes.
The entire 5 states in the east.
That is true.
They should tell their country and keep it there.
It's bigger than the whole local government times 2. It's bigger than all the
Mr. Good comrade, the last time I checked, the Sabisa Forest is in Borno State, right? In the far east, northern
in terms
state.
of landmarks, it's bigger than 5 eastern states. I don't say what I don't know. Go and do your research and come back to me.
I'm not arguing with you. I just corroborated your
point. We can't trust Fulani. We can't trust them. 1% of land. No.
Okay, I made a point you have not answered. I said as much as we don't want Fulani in our land, can we also have the courage to talk to our traditional rulers? Our brothers who are into this business.
Yes,
of course.
Sometimes I want to make a point here. We are even the problem. Sometimes we want to rob Peter to pay Paul. This one has not been. If the problem we're having with land grabbing, sometimes when the issue of land grabbing comes aboard, I try as much as possible not to talk anymore because it's like flogging a dead horse. You know why it's not moving? The effort this has made alone will have been enough to make a land grabbing a thing of the past. You know where we have problem? There was a day the new committee they set up came up. I made 3 submissions. I said whether they will succeed or not depends on the government, on the traditional institutions. And again, the third one I didn't add, which I'm adding today, is with the people. Now,
no. There's a mistake you have made now. Sorry, sir.
Can you let me learn?
When there's a mistake, you correct it immediately. When you say traditional institution, let me clarify something there. The Oba did not wake up and say, "Oh, Chief,
please,
I'm coming now. Let me correct. Just give me 1 minute. We are not fighting. You're my brother." Some chiefs, some Enoge, some Oe, who are supposed to be players in the palace, are the one committing land grabbing. It's not the palace that sent them. We should differentiate it.
When you say traditional rulers, go to Nigeria.
There are individuals who are traditional rulers. But it's not the palace that sends them.
When you say traditional rulers,
I don't know traditional. You don't know traditional institutions.
No, you want to be specific.
Please, I have to be very careful here.
We are talking about
bringing. I don't like people bringing dirty politics into our reverend, traditional institutions, palaces. I said traditional rulers.
You have used some chiefs, and if you know their name, be bold enough to call their name.
Bless you. Call their names, some chiefs.
Call their names. Call their names. They are human beings. They don't have 3 heads. Call their names.
The fact is that we know that
how many do I know? How many can I name? I just give you an example.
We know that the Bobby have a cow.
I'm trying to make a point.
Some
people don't want me to learn because they know we are going to.
Are they not palace chiefs?
Can you just let me learn?
Are you done?
Everybody cannot be talking at the same time.
Everybody
cannot be talking at the same time.
They know where I'm going to. Can I just land?
Go ahead.
Mr. Is my brother.
Okay,
Is my brother. The point I'm trying to make.
No interruption. Allow him to round up. So
they know where I'm going to. This is the problem we have. Mr. is my brother. The point I'm trying to make is when the committee start working, just the way these ones are working now, when somebody is being dealt with, the way if they're trying to make the law, to affect everybody, to subject everybody before the law, to make everybody obey the law. I hope people will not come up and say, because he's a APC man, because he does not like the face of social people, because he does not like, because he's punishing the Ohe or the Okagele because of where he represents and all that. Those things will not make them to work because the committee from time to time we always receive call from certain quarters. Oh, I'm interested in this, I'm interested in that. Now, our people will be divided. The law should be, everybody should be equal before the law. Nobody should be seen to be above the law. The law will not work. Oh, because it is a Catholic, because it's an Anglican, because it's a traditional worshipper. By the time we bring in those sentiments, those people will be teleguided, and their effectiveness will be the essence of the committee will be truncated. These are my fears. 3 people: the government on one side, the traditional institution on one side, and the people on the other side. These are the 3 tribals. If any committee will succeed or not, these are the issues. Now, as we are against this Fulani from coming into our city, what are we doing to talk to our brothers, our beloved brothers and sisters, our traditional rulers who also have, who are also into this business? I'm not saying the business should be eradicated. What are we telling them? What have we tried to seek their opinion on this issue? Before Obaseki will take action, the same people he's trying to protect will move against him and start fighting him. So government is on
Can I say something? Can I come in?
Let me just
Mr. Lebawo, can I come
with
in?
1 minute, I'm done. With 1 minute, so I can listen to you too. Please give me 1 minute to land. I will be okay.
All right.
30 seconds.
All right.
Mr. Moru, please, 30 seconds. You'll be talking.
Yes.
30 seconds.
See, I expect the governor, if it's actually the governor of the people, he has to consult with the people to know the feelings of the people before coming up with this policy, because it's a very sensitive policy. It has to do with human life. It has to do with security of human lives and property. So, if there's anything, if he cannot even achieve anything, he cannot tie roads, he cannot construct bridges, he has to deal with this thing as supposed to be. If it does not favor the people, there's no need for the policy. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Lebawo, quickly,
hold on, please. The good comrade, no, please, hold on. We have more people here. Please.
I just want to share one information.
No, hold on.
Okay, I will keep my information. Okay, I will hold on. No problem.
Better.
God bless you.
Let's move to Mr. Destiny is with us here. Mr. Destiny, thank you very much for joining us. Good afternoon to you. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, sir. Good afternoon, and good afternoon to the panelists. I greet the viewers also.
Thank you very much. The situation right now is that the Edo State governor is about to give 20% land to Fulani Herdsmen, where they do their killings and all that. So I'm saying a car to the one they do there, I'm not interested. So a lot of people have objected that, say, no, we don't want this. So the House of Assembly now, they don't postpone now for more deliberation, for them to come up, probably with a decision to agree with the Edo State governor or to disagree. My brother, what is your take on this?
My own take on this is that it's not this decision for me. I'm not sure it's Obaseki decision. It's the billionaires in Edo State that make this decision.
God bless you, my brother.
That's the simple truth. The billionaires that own the cow, since this Fulani Herdsmen, even the last person they kidnapped in I think what is that name? Did any of those billionaires come out and condemn it? Say, no, this thing is wrong. We must find a solution to it. No.
Sorry to add this one. Sorry to quickly add this. Just this to add this one. Do you know that community collected about 6 million?
Let him finish, Mr. Moruyi. Please, let him finish. Bullet point whatever you want to add. Let us stop this thing of interrupting each other all the time. Please, Mr. Destiny, go ahead.
So my own is that Obaseki should not play in the hands of this billionaire. It should go to the masses, the poor women, the poor men that is farming, killing every day, kidnapping. To be sincere, they are raping some women. They cannot even see it out because of trauma and all that. It should stop it. If they want to do their ranching, those big men, the billionaires that own those cows, they should go and buy land, take their Fulani, fence it, put them inside there, do it on their own. Not the ranch. Okay, Obaseki should give land to all the whole farmers. They should be farming in one place. All the businessman, because the cow is a business for them. Everybody, they are in this place now. If I'm not mistaken, maybe they will have 1 or 2 people that are selling cars. Did Obaseki give them that land to sell car? Is it not they purchase that land by themselves? Yes. What is all this cow? Car is not more important than any other thing in Nigeria. Which kind of problem? Mostly in Edo State now. With every morning cow, in the afternoon cow. What is the problem? The billionaires should go and find a way to make their own business by themselves. Leave the poor masses alone. Don't kill them for nothing.
Which
That's
billionaire in Edo State that is richer than Obaseki? None. Those ones that owns that cow in Edo State, they are not billionaires. They are not even millionaires. They are just struggling men. But this one is not a billionaire.
but if you
He's a struggling
if
man.
you tell me for how
None of,
to
none
take
of
out
them,
the cow,
none of them is richer than Obaseki. Don't be surprised.
then
Obaseki is times 2 richer than the Igbenegio. You know, it's the greed. It's the greed of all these men. They are greedy. They are greedy. It's their greed. And they are evil. A greedy man will do anything to make money. He doesn't mind to kill his own mother to make money.
every now and
That
then
is who
cow,
they
every now
are.
and then cow, every now and then
They are
cow,
greedy. They are greedy
every now and
men.
then cow. That should just
Let,
take it easy now.
let
Killing
me
people
tell
for
you
nothing.
something. Let me call me Mr. Ninja Watch. Please, I beg your audience. Let me take this 3 minutes to say something real quick. Let me tell you guys. Number one, the Edo State, whatever a house that is debating on this law, all of them have been compromised. Those 9 guys have been bought by Obaseki and President Buhari. They have been
But
bought.
they were able to stand it down. They were able to stand
Hold
down the
on,
bill.
hold on, my brother. They have been bought. This is their first take meeting on this deal. They are not going to agree, but all of them has an inner concourse meeting already to debate on what to say and what not to say for now, because all of them have already accepted Ghana must go back of money. Believe me or you leave it. We all know how this politics play. You know, at the end, they might not agree for 5% or 10%. You know, at the end, they must give these guys a land. Take it or you leave it. Mark this word today. By now, in a month or 2, they're going to give them percentage. It might be 5%, it might be 10% of land, of which that is not supposed to happen. Because these guys are running business. They are not running government business. It's a private entity. A private entity has to provide a spot of making their own business. So that if they can buy their own land to make their business, people can be growing feed. Young men and women can be growing feed to feed those cows. Then they cannot buy those feed to feed their cows. People can be making money by selling feed. But they don't want to do that. They want to give them that yes. They want to give them that right to go into people's investment, people's farm, to eat their food while their guardians kill our women or kill our men and rape them. Let me take us back to the United States. In the United States of America, no country, no continent owns cow more than America. Go to Texas. The cows they have in Texas is times 10 more than what we have in Nigeria. But you don't see them in the streets. You don't see them in the streets. In every little grocery stores in America has beef meat, has pork meat for sale. But you don't see those cows in the streets. I've been here for over 26, 27 years. I've never seen no cow in the streets, except if I travel to the countryside. Even in the countryside, I don't see them in the street. They will be in their ranch. And those ranch are owned by the cattle yearers. They bought it. Some of them is from their great grandfathers. It's not from government. It's not from the state. It's a private entity. So Obaseki went to school here, neither even grew up in the United States. That's why I'm so bitter about this man. Because I gave him my time to contest to help him to win this election. My time, my money, my everything. People that kick against him, they are not very upset with me. I fought with an Eramigo almost every day about Obaseki. I fought with him. I cursed out my brother. We are from the same Olomo. I fought him because of Obaseki. I'm ashamed if I ever see him face to face to even talk to him. I'm ashamed because I thought this man is coming in to a just stage with a good news. It's every time different issues.
Hello? Mr. Elvis, do we have some technical issues?
No, we don't have any issue here. What's happening?
Oh, that could be, maybe it's, I think Ken got disconnected.
Okay. Even the good comrade as well.
I am back, live and direct. They cannot take me out. Now, I have a question for everybody in this house. Don't we have who changes money for us, dollar, in area and ring group and this state? Have we asked them to pack and live at those states? The northerners we have problem with is the northerners that come here with their cow and be killing our people. To run a cow business is a multi-billion-dollar business. So they should go and get land in their place, train, wherever they want to do their cow. If we must eat cow meat, they should sell for us. If we cannot afford it, we should buy goats or eat fish. One human life. So people are asking in the comment section, why am I chatting? Don't blame me. Whenever any topic that has to do with our people being killed, I can't stand it. It's just my person. I'm not shouting because I'm shouting for other panelists. That is how I'm programmed. I don't want to see anybody die. It gives me so much sadness and pain in my heart.
Can I come here,
Obaseki, I'm coming, sir, quickly. Let me round up with this. Obaseki is a Benin man. He's our governor. If you want me to be happy with him, he should also call Edo State farmers. Give them grants. Call Edo State people that are into poultry business. Give them soft loan. How can wait? I'm not getting it. Is it 20% of our entire land in Edo State or 20% in each community? There's a danger ahead of everybody. We need to be shouting like me. Cow business is just one business. You want to give 20% of Edo State land to our Fulani people? What about other people doing other business? Do we know the implication of this?
It's not 20% of Edo State land. They were saying deliberating 20% of local government or 20%
Wait. Now, let me ask you: is it 20% of each community or each local government?
No. He said 20% of a community or 20% of.
Wait, now of each community.
No.
Get it straight.
Of a local government, a particular local government. Then,
okay, wait. We have 18 local governments. Is it 20% from Oredo? 20% from Ofia?
No. Not each local government. A local government, not all local governments.
How many local governments among 18? Please educate me. I love to learn.
He said 1 out of 18. Then
okay, 1 out of 18 will give them 20%.
Yes. They were not deliberating neither local government, neither 20% of that local government. But one of the lawmakers also said, or 20% of a community inside local government. You understand?
My brothers, if you want to fear Fulani, kill one cow. They will go and regroup and kill 20 Edo citizens. I cannot trust them. It's a no for me.
Yes.
1% is not available.
Can I also make my submission here,
1% is not available.
Can I come here, sir?
So, all right, everybody, hold on, please. If you know you'll be talking, we don't need to be selfish. Remember, we have lots of people here that have not said anything at all. We must learn to work on that. We have people here, Mr. Imagodo have not said anything. We have Alex here, have not said anything. Let us always give room for others to say something before we move on. Before that, Mr. Mori, please hold on 1 minute and let's speak to some people on the phone. A lot of people be calling me since. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Nancy. I'm from Edo State. Sir, I sent you
we are live. Are you aware we are live, madam?
Yes, I'm on live. I'm always following you. I'm one of your fans.
Okay.
You don't know me. Sir, I sent you a video of that happened. That the video that I put on my phone, I sent it already to you. That video was when Obaseki has a town hall meeting with Fulani, promising he's going to give them land and schools and all. So that was on. That video was on the 22nd of. If I send it to you already.
Okay, I will have a look. I will have a look now.
I just my own contribution is that if Obaseki wants to be a senator after this tenure, he must not use the Benin hairs to become a senator. Obaseki is a governor. He is the custodian of our people. We voted him there. Obaseki cannot just wake up one morning and become a governor if we don't carry him along. He's our worker. He is working for us. He cannot just come one morning and betray us just like that. I was hearing Wicked the other day was saying he got his DNA from his father. What is going on here? Obaseki has not even feared they killed a lot of people. Obaseki did not come out. The government did not follow. What kind of billionaire people that owns cows? If Obaseki who is going to bring the bill? Is it his mother is going to go to the House of Assembly to sell the people?
All right.
Who is the custodian of the state? Who is the custodian? It's not the House of Assembly people that are going to bring up the bill. If Obaseki is going to carry it along now because he was silent when all the South Akeredolu and now everybody had a meeting. Obaseki refused to attend. That is where I begin to say, what is wrong with this papa now? Why is he trying to do this? I started hating him the day he destroyed where the hospital I was born. I don't have a legacy there. In Europe, I am here. I am in Highland here. They don't destroy hospital. They renovate. I mean, there are hospitals of 1950. They are still existing in everywhere in Europe. So you can't just come in and begin to spoil some of the legacy. We all are blaming the traditional rulers. We are all blaming this. If Obaseki is the governor of Edo State, he is the one that will put it. If he put any law there and say, oh, it's not allowed. Those so-called traditional rulers, the way and all of them will enter into their share, just like state. So Obaseki knows what he's doing. He's just pretending. Him and Shaibu I used to support him. I support him. But the time I started having problem with him was when that on the 22nd of last year, February, when he came out and be promising the people that they are going to build school. Okay, me, I want to come back home, sir, and have a poultry as well. You should give me at least 10 acres. Maybe
bless you, my sister. May God bless you. It should empower you.
We all want to do poultry. We are coming down home to get cow poultry. Yeah, me, I want to come down home. They should prepare.
Yes, no. Me too. All of us are going to apply. Me too.
The Europe is not good again now. And those states, they have budget. Our people, we are the problem of our people as well. Because our people will not let the government, the state government, come and put life on street for us. He has the money.
All right.
And we are now coming here. We now start getting money here. Everybody is doing 5 hours or 10 hours work here.
My sister, may you live long. In the last 2 years, over 7 markets have burned down. Obaseki have not empowered our mothers. Traders in the market. They have not people in the market.
Let her finish.
Make sure that that bit should not work. If it works, I am going to come down to Nigeria and protest and carry back the placard. At least for 1 month.
Thank you.
Who is the bill? Obaseki is the bill. Obaseki is the bill. He wrote that bill. He's the sponsor of the bill. He's the sponsor of the bill.
Hold on. All right.
Not even a senator, it's going for minister. They want to make it minister of finance or minister of budget, not senator. It's going for minister of finance or budget. That's where that delegate is going. That's where that circle is going. That's where that head is going. A cotton fool.
Thank you so much, madam. We need to give room for others right now. Thank you so much, madam. Thank you, madam. God bless you. All right, let me get this straight, my people. Okay, before we pick another call. Yes, we all are pouring our plight right now. Is a good thing. I love that. That's why I brought it on air. You know, I want to give Edo people the awareness of what is going on around us. That Obaseki is about to give 20% of our land to Fulani Herdsmen. Fine. But please, I want to beg everybody. I understand that Wiki have, talked about so many things, for the past couple of days, how DNA or whatever. Listen, every one of us right now that is watching, and those of us that's going to play this video back later, we have the same DNA with our father. It's now left for you how you want to use your DNA. So I don't want also continue to be referring back to history I don't really want to engage myself on that history thing. If Papa or Mama do anything, please, let's stay out of that. Let's talk about things that's currently affecting you and I now. There's no need of going to history before we were born. Please, let's focus on this. Let our people know our plight, what we all are crying for right this moment. All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Najawo. I like that.
I have another.
That is a good one.
Thank you. God bless you all. Please just give me opportunity to at least allow 10 callers to talk to us. Mr. P, thank you very much for calling us. How are you doing today? Everybody mute yourself, please.
Good afternoon.
Thank you.
Nigeria Watch, I don't want to be long. I don't want to be long on this.
Okay.
See, on this talk, I don't just want to be long.
Go ahead.
We're supposed to be finding a solution to stop Obaseki for this, not deliberating on what Obaseki has said. This is very serious. You know, Aboki people right from time. If you give them one place, they can be furious. Even the bike men, there was a certain time in Obaki or this thing there where they stopped the bike.
Yeah.
They said the bike is not working. They killed one person. I know what they did there. It was Obaki or this after bypass. There was a place after bypass. They okay also. The news came out when the governor came up there. So if Obaseki is doing this, the thing is still in our hands now. Not the president. What would we do? Is there a protest to be done?
No, do you, Mr. F.A., where are you calling us from right this moment? Hold on, wait. You are calling from Ego. Now, listen, my brother, before you go. I've always said it on this platform that I don't know it all. We all are learning from each other. Forget about the thing you think, oh, I'm here, Nigeria was. No, it doesn't work like that. If you have a solution, bring it here right now. We have a very important people here that can help us to analyze this.
The solution now is at the base, at the National Assembly.
They are still deliberating on it, yes. Not yet passed.
And this is the time everybody has to come out. Because there we have just 10 members that are deliberating on that matter now. So, and if you see the members, they are PDP. There's no opposition there. At least I heard that there's just one opposition. So the voice of the people will be louder than those people over there. Not on social media. Sometimes they'll say, we on social media. Sometimes they say, yeah, I applied. But what's our actions?
But when you talk about protest, my brother, let me quickly respond to you before you go. When you talk about protest, if I have to tell you right now how many protests I organized in 2021 and how much I spent on it single-handedly, you are going to say, wow, how did you manage to do that? Hold on. But we have land grabbing that we'll be talking about now, which I will be bringing on air soon. We all are struggling to even raise money for that. For the first time, I'm bringing out a protest that I want everyone to do together. So to be honest, my brother, before this protest now, I already organized it and sponsor it. But people never really know the value. But when we all are doing it together, I believe we will know the value.
That's why I said.
But people are not contributing. All I hear, Nigeria was thank you, they try. It doesn't work like that. I don't live in Edo State.
You have much fans. These are they are loyal fans. There are people that are willing. Edo people are good-minded people that they can donate for a cause.
Okay.
For you. That's why if you see most of these charity organizations that are using that against Edo people are givers. So when you bring that thing out, but just place someone, not you. Let it be someone that can be credible. If they don't go to say that you shop the money tomorrow, let them say this is the person, this is the unit that is handling this. Any contribution that is supposed to be contributed to this cause, these are the unit. This one is here, that one is here. The account will be legible. That is just it.
All right, no problem. No problem. Thank you very much, Brother Ife. I appreciate you. Thanks for your call. Let's talk to somebody else. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. I think we lost that caller right there. Let's see another caller that we can talk to. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. All right. You need to turn off your system because we don't really have time to wait for you to turn off your system. Hello, Diaspora Vibes. Talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Edigido. Good evening, sir.
I greet you, Baba.
Please, let me contribute. This bill, for me, should be thrown out of the House of Assembly the full package should be thrown out. Why? If we could remember, in February 2021, Governor Obaseki it's on the news. It's on all headlines, both channels, this day, Guardians. He said, and I quote, "No land for grazing in Edo State." Then, in February 2021, 13th or 20th February to be specific, he visited Abuja, he visited Aso Rock. Then he was forced to make a press conference. Then he said he came to seek for funds for ranching. You know when we are saying about this betrayal, people say, no, don't bring the betrayal aspect into this issue. This is betrayal. You are betraying the Edo people. You told us that we don't have a land for these guys. Then in February, you are telling us now that you are going to seek for funds. Let me tell you what Obaseki is doing. Obaseki has been promised billions of naira. The only way to access that funds from the CBN is for him to give these people land. Why would we be deliberating if we are giving these people a 10% or 20%? We don't have anything to give these guys. After killing our people, you want to see compensate them with land. And mind you, let me let each and every one of us to know this today. Wherever the Fulani goes, they plant their traditional ruler in that community. Let's have that back in our minds. Wherever the Fulani is, they have their leader, which is their spirit. They call it Saki. You heard about the Saki of those that they were some months ago that we refuted. These people goes around with their traditional rulers. Let's remember what happened in Ilorin, Kwara State. This is about to happen again. These people will come as a settler, then later they will try to get this land from you. They want to take over your land. We're in the 21st century. Obaseki should know better. Obaseki is just betraying everybody, betraying the Edo people, betraying everybody that stood for you. It's not heard of. Sometimes he has to sit down and think of himself. We should examine himself. This guy, there is something inside this guy that it's not pure. Now you want to give 10, 20, they are even deliberating either to give them 10 or to give them 20. No, it should not be so. It should be thrown out. Obaseki sent that bill. I understand what the panelists said there, that some of our big rich guys, they are the ones that owns this cow. Yeah, it's true. 60% of this cow are for them. They are private businessmen. Let them find out. Obiswa have almost the land Obiswa have in Edo State. I think if we have to share it, about 100 of us will not be able to share those lands. He should use them for his ranching. If he don't want, he should use land as well. Let them not come here and be deliberating about how many of us are Obaseki empowered with land. Let's remember our grown farm. There's a guy that came from Ireland or UK.
Eroms. His name is Eroms.
Eroms. He came to Edo State to invest in farming. He gave a proposal to the state government. He started it. Do you believe that Obaseki closed that farm?
He frustrated him. Frustrated that man.
Yes, they closed the farm and chased this guy away. And these are facts that are known. Let's not be saying about this issue. You like you don't like Obaseki. You know, this is our land we are talking about. And let me correct one impression that a panelist there was saying no. They said it's a particular local government. No, that's not what's there. They said they are deliberating either to give 10% or 20% to the Fulani in each communities. That's what is there. Not any specific local government. At the end of the day, 20% of Edo State vast land will be given to the Fulani guys.
For life, oh, it will not be for life. It will not be for life.
I think that should be a no-no. That should be a
somebody on the phone, please. We have somebody on the phone. Go ahead, sir.
Do you believe that as of today, logging Edo State has been suspended by the state government? But Obaseki sold fast reserve land to the Chinese company in Edo State. Most people don't know what's happening in Obaseki's government. Obaseki is running a secret government. By the time he lives there, and we know what Obaseki have been doing, I'm afraid that it might be too late. That's my contribution.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Another caller right here. Good afternoon to you. Brother Chris, go ahead. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. The single instruction is the biggest problem we have right now in Nigeria. The instruction we don't follow. Just mute yourself and do your business. You cannot unmute yourself and be talking to your family in the background. This is not right. Hello, caller, please go ahead. Talk to us, Mr. Chris.
Good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin.
Thank you.
Nigeria, thank you again for your enlightenment program to Edo State people. And I greet everybody in the panel. Well, you see, my contribution is a bit shocking that we are trying to justify this issue of allocating our lands to Fulani on the basis that the cow belongs to the chief. I don't know, was it also the chief that stopped Obaseki from joining forces with other South governors? Was it also the chief that did that? I want to know. Because you see, this idea of trying to micromanage everything Obaseki does, just in an attempt to exonerate him, is not going to work for Edo State people. And the earlier we realize this, the better for us. The only thing that is driving Obaseki is not about the chief, it's not about who owns the cow, it is about the money he collected for this Ruga business. It is about the money and nothing more than that. Also, I think there's a little misunderstanding here. From what I saw on the video you played, I think the House of Assembly, maybe I didn't get it because I came a little late. I think what the House of Assembly is even doing, they are trying to stop any attempts not to allow the Fulanis to take land in Edo. They are doing the opposite of what we are saying they are doing. They are not stopping the bill. They are kind of against stopping the Fulanis, because one of them actually said that we should remember that all the land belongs to the state government. So I'm very sure we need to play that video, that recording again, so that we hear them properly. They are actually trying to say that we cannot stop the Fulanis from coming. Now, what about other states? Other states where these Fulanis have taken over? Is it also because people have cows in those states, like Benue and all other states? Do people not have cows in those states also? So are the chiefs or whatever, are they stopping the governors from doing what they are supposed to do? Why do we always try to create an excuse to exonerate Obaseki from all this? When it comes to other issues that he has interest in, nobody stops him. He just go ahead to do whatever he wants to do. But when it comes to issues that affect the general people, we start trying to create excuses for him. We start trying to look for how to justify what he's doing. Now, if we look at everything we have been protesting about, let's talk about the land grabbing issue. Is it the chief that are also stopping him from doing what he's supposed to do? What about the issue of local government election? Is the chief that told him not to conduct election, and the number of people in the House of Assembly? Is it the chief that also told him to issue a proclamation at the dead of the night? Is it the chief that did all those? So I don't know what we think, what we want to gain from trying to always exonerate Obaseki. People have sacrificed to vote for this man. This man has been nothing but disappointment and more disappointment. That is Obaseki. That is what. Just look at everybody he has worked with. Which of the people he has not disappointed? The last is the diaspora. And what the diaspora did for this man, if he can turn his back against the diaspora, I don't think there's anything any person can do. So the earlier we recognize and realize that this man is anti-people, I think it's better for all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Yeah, this is Osas from Scandinavia.
Talk to me, my brother Osas.
Yeah, I want to contribute a little about this issue, and I don't want to stand in the way of lamenting, because we all know Obaseki and we know how he's going.
Yeah.
So start analyzing it. This is Obaseki. This is what, Wike says something, said, I can't sell my people. So he just stopped it there. He said, I can't sell my people. So these things is done already. All this drama they are acting in the House of Assembly, that is drama. Let me tell you. And moreover, according to Constitution, that house are not supposed to pass any law that will come to stand. So my take on this issue is what we can do. Because we cannot just be here and be, lamenting over this issue without providing solution. At least, if they want to use their veto power to do it, let us try and do something. So we have to wait. Either we go through the law or we go through protest. See, Naija Watch, I know you'll be trying your best concerning all this land grabbing, but I haven't really seen when you have brought any account out and said that if anybody, it is time for you to know about all these things, and so that you know the people that are real with you, not to come to your platform and talk.
You are right.
We can go on a legal process and we can go on a protesting. We cannot be talking here. It's hard time of us to know that yes, there are people who really have interest of Edo people at heart. Okay? We will be lamenting at this. The next thing you will see that law has been passed and we can't do anything.
Exactly.
So it's hard now they know that we are also having our plan. We can go through legal process. Then don't bring everything here. Any Edo people have the interest of Edo at heart, we contribute. Then you know people that are with you on this side.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you.
That is just my take.
Yes, your take is very, very vital. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Yeah.
And we have our brother.
Naija Watch. 1 minute, sir. Let me say something real quick. 1 minute.
Yeah, Mr.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Okay. Naija Watch, do you know that Edo State has no commissioner of police right now, as we are talking? There's no commissioner of police in Edo State for the past 2-3 weeks now. They took the former one and they refused to bring us another one. And guess what? They are going to bring us a Fulani commissioner of police, a Fulani DSS boss, a Fulani chief, the brigade command will be a Fulani man also. So that means we have no power as an Edo EGG to fight the Fulanis just in case of any eventuality in Edo State.
They have taken over.
Let me add to it. Let me add to this. If this bill is passed, all Fulani in the West African coast will migrate to Edo State.
My brother. They go take over your papa house. They go take over my papa house. Obaseki no get papa house for Benin. Obaseki go there for Obaseki go there for Lekki. I go there for Banana Island. I go there for Eko Atlantic.
Yes, hold on. We have someone. We have Israel here with us. My brother Israel, please talk to us. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself, everyone. Yes, I can hear you, Israel. Talk to me.
Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, fellow.
Good afternoon, my brother. Yes.
Just unfortunate I was not being able to come, but I have to put this thing in. I've been listening to everyone, and they are talking. I'll pick a little bit from what they have said so far. But we should not be too hyper about this. What is happening right now, I've been saying it, that when a foundation is wrong, you cannot set up a building that will become strong. And we also have to be careful of how we start promulgating these things so that we have to look for the solution immediately and to make sure that we own our state back. Because all these things you are saying now, didn't start today. They gradually started this thing and it metamorphosed when they have the people in power who encourages these things. And a lot of it, that is why we are suffering today. Most of you are scattered around the world because they wanted you, they push you out and they stayed into that they can take over. Now, let me tell you, the only solution, and they know, these people you have in power right now, they all know. In the whole 36 states, everybody's struggling with this whole thing right now. Now, our state, is because what is happening in Edo is not united. Because what do? They started using this thing to play politics with you as citizens. And the citizens themselves didn't realize that they were losing their right and actually giving it back to these people to use it. And what did they do? They divided that state into party politics. So that whenever this one said yes, the other one will say no because they want it from their own selfish interest. Look at what the issue of land grabbing. Let me use that as an example. Now you have called for donation ever since. How many people have paid? Yeah. And you have 200 people watching right now who know that that state belongs to them. And you are not only fighting for yourself, you are fighting for every individual that belongs to that state. How many percentage have you got? You've got 5. Let's just call it that. Now, what are you doing it for? You are doing it for them, but they don't realize it. But because certain people who believe and say thank you, because they want to use one of these platforms to gain their own political or their own selfish interest, they will never play part of it. But they will pretend as if they are following what the first step is. This is the problem we are having in Edo State because we have not come together to know that this whole thing is all politics. And for you to fight the politics, you must remove them, take them away, and bring in new things. This issue of Fulani is just very simple because they took your rights as a citizen. You demanded. I heard when Engineer Ken said, go to Texas. You're right. You're very, very right. Have you seen a cow roaming around the streets? In every countries of the world where everybody that is listening to now live, have you ever seen a cow roaming around the world? Now, these are businesses that are owned by individuals. These are private individuals. Now, under your constitution, look, you have the right to own your own property, right? Which is correct. Now, somebody who owns a certain cow is moving it to someone else's land. Is that not a violation of other people's rights? Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, under the constitution, that is a crime. And these people will tamper with you and they will use the law to tell you that you don't have the right. And this is what they have told from the people. The people should wake up. Instead of you deliberating on these people, is to deliberate on how to remove them because these people have failed you woefully and they are
Najawash, can I come in, sir, please?
Hold on. I'll come back to you. Go ahead, Israel.
Okay, they are not going to change. What you are saying now, they are going to use this as a politics to bring themselves back into it. Because they'll push this one away and bring themselves into it. You are still going to be going to envelope yourself into this suffering. I beg you. Unless you tell yourself, why am I even planning for these people? Why am I even deliberating on them? Just go there, remove them. I bet you, if another government comes in that knows what it's doing, not these two people, because these two people are playing politics, they are using you so that you can vote them in and they'll tell you this one was bad. Listen, you have to be very careful because this is a very serious matter because they're stealing your rights from you. I must tell you now, most of you that are doing this thing, you must be very careful because the wrath is going to come to you one day. Because you have suffered, you have put the people to the war. You cannot tell them that they voted you for you to give them back their right, and you are stealing their right. And you are even happy to steal their right. And you are even telling them you are helping them. Continue. But our people must know that this is a serious matter. And for you to address it, you must bring a new government who understand what the law is. Because it's very simple. You cannot tell me if this also can bring in job. Why not do ranches for these people? They have their own money. Let them go and sell their business by themselves. Regulate the business. And let people go and give them glass, cut the glass, and they will come and buy the glass so that they can feed their cows. It's simple like that. But they don't want to do it because they want to use your head and use it. They will see you start fighting these glass rules. Before you know what is happening, they've already put themselves back into office again. And you'll still be swimming. You can be deliberating from now to 200 years. It's not going to work because I've always told you the foundation is wrong. And until you notice that the foundation is wrong, then you're going to see where the solution lies.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We're going to give the platform to, please, Alex, hold on. Last call.
Can I finish the point I was making?
Hold on, sir, please. Hold on. I know you'll be raising your hand. Just hold on. Mr. Pius, thank you very much for contacting us this evening. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. The Holy Support, and God bless you, sir.
Thanks.
Thank you for everything. Say great of my brothers over there. Sir, we can let us see the truth about is happening in the two states. As Israel is trying to say, they are playing politics, sir. Let me just ask some questions. Where is Katerusa? No way. Where is Yamu? No way. Don't find the whole of them during politics. It means after they have lost from politics, they cannot fight for two people. Don't look all that for all those politics men in those states. None of them can challenge Obaseki. It's immediately after they have lost. They cannot even gather people to go to government house to tell Obaseki, no, what you are doing is not good. But during election, the whole of them will come back again. You see, those people will be fighting ourselves. Those are just using us. Okay, don't wear those chiefs. All those chiefs that always send message to the two people from Edo to Europe. Where are they? They didn't cry out now. Why they didn't send letter? Said what Obaseki is doing is no good though. We have to join together to fight this one. We don't see any of them. Do you know why? Because the whole of them, they have cow. None of them. Sir, Nigerian watch, I know you are trying your best. Sir, as Israel really said, we are just doing nothing. Nothing will happen, sir. They already know what they want to do. They already take the decision just for them to make it right. They are just using us to play football. Until we vote those people out, I always support every time Israel talk, I always happy. Until those people will remove them, let us find another party. Or there's either AAC or AGA, let us find a good person. Remove APC and PDP away from Edo State. Sir, what is going to happen in Edo State? Edo State is going to be the worst state in Nigeria. Last time, they bring their own emir to Edo State. Today, that guy is in Edo State there.
Thank you, sir.
My father say, sorry, not good for English. You understand? Sir, I know you are trying your best. May God bless you. I just pray that a new man, making Banima when we do people, that we should stand to draw one rope. Let us draw with us. So we are just
yeah, can I come in, sir?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Talk to us, Mr. Alex.
Can I just
I want to thank everybody.
Hold on,
can you hear me?
Hold on. Let people who have not said anything. Let's give them a chance. Alex, talk to us.
Yes, I want to thank everybody for the good work and for the patriotic analysis. And also, I want to make one point clear concerning the platform and the donations. The fact that some people have not donated, it doesn't mean they are bad or they will not donate. Like someone donated yesterday now, the last person. Does that mean she was bad or he was bad? Everybody have plans and time in doing their things. So I don't like people coming around using it as a weapon for those who have not donated yet. They are not against you.
Mr. Alex, no. There's nothing like a weapon. Hold on, let me correct you on that. There's a limit. You know, there's a time that was placed on the group.
I know. Hold on. And some people were expecting that you will also extend it. I must make that point to you.
Although it's going to be extended because the public need to hear this now. We wanted to do it on our own on the group, but I've decided to bring it on air from tomorrow, Friday. This will be discussed on our debate. From there, we take it from there to see what the people are going to do. So nobody is against whoever that have not donated. I don't want you to take.
I just want to chip that in because
maybe you see people are trying to attack someone like you, and nobody's attacking anybody.
I know. Nobody can even attack me because I don't care. I didn't even know. But the point I want to
let Alex finish. Hold on. What do you want to say, Alex? Hold on.
Yes, the point I want to make is that.
Alex, please hold on. Somebody was saying
it's Midwest people. I didn't even know that we are doing such a thing.
No, because I didn't allow the public to know yet. It's only in our group. You know, it's only in our group, but we have decided to take it to the public.
But didn't you put my name in that group?
I don't know. That
I
means you
didn't.
are not in the group. You are not in the group. Some people
How you take put? I did with telephone. I be waiting.
It's a phone number. You need to send hello to Niger Watch number. I'll add you to the group. Although we are taking it to the public.
I'll send that for you, eh?
Yes, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Alex.
You know, politicians are politicians. Politicians are very unpredictable people. APC, PDP, all over the world, politicians are very unpredictable. If you check historically, it was a politician that gave order that Daniel should be thrown into the lion's den. It was a politician that ordered the killings of babies when Jesus was born, when Moses was born. It's a politician politicians came together to arrest Jesus and murdered him. God raised him. So politicians are crazy. I am devastated with Obaseki. You know, I cannot keep criticizing and shouting. I'm tired of shouting, honestly. I was talking in a sister platform today. I was saying that the Niger Watch platform is one of the biggest in the country at the moment. And you have been talking to this governor to try to be a good person for the citizens, but he has not listened. Nobody that does not get something from your platform, because people share a lot. So politicians, I don't know. How can you give land to strangers in another land against the people's wish? So, some of you will say we are all Nigerians. We are not all Nigerians. They will not do it in the north. They won't do it in the north. Let's be honest. How many lands have they given to Benin in Kano or in Sokoto? Would they give us 20% of their land in Kano to carry farm or something? They won't do it. So I don't know where we are going. Every day you see this government coming up with one bad thing or the other, and when you talk, people blindly support him. They play politics around this. It's not right. It's not right. Come on, we are all adults. Government will come and go. Look at other. It's not every state in Nigeria that is being attacked by Fulani. A lot of states push them back. A lot of states push them back. So what are we doing? What is wrong with us? Must we count ourselves among those who are being taken over by Fulanis? Can't we also push them back? Many states are suffering it, but they've managed to push them back because of the love for their people. The point is this. When somebody does not have the people in mind, when you don't care about something or about people, it's very obvious. This guy is angry over something I don't know. People speculated that he's angry over the looted return artifact. You understand? But I don't know how true. But even at that, you cannot, because of that, be punishing 4.5 million people. Fulanis are very crazy people. If you read their history, if you go and trace them, every land they go, they try to conquer the land. Conquest is their major aim. If you give them 5 years, in less than 5 years, they take 2 million years. So these guys are crazy. It's a shame that Obaseki is letting us down. As a governor, he's supposed to be an Edo son, Edo brought up now. Benin speaking person is disgracing the whole Edo state. I don't know what to say. I'm just speechless.
Please, point of correction. He doesn't speak Edo language. He doesn't speak Benin language. Okay. He doesn't speak any language. He's not an Edo person.
The more you talk to this government, the more surprises you wake up to see. Where do we start from? The other day it was Wike challenging him to name his contractors. Wike calling him a serial betrayer. And he could not stand up to defend himself against his mates. If an ordinary citizen criticizes him like that now, they will bulldoze his house by now. Mutari would have been in his house by now. A Boston would have been in his house by now. The government want to see DSS would have been in his house by now. I would have been thinking they would have demolished Wike's house in River State. I don't know what to say anymore. Or any River State establishment in Edo State. He made himself Caesar of Rome. Even Caesar was not as authoritarian as the way it is. Running a government adversely. When you talk, people will say you are hiding somewhere, you are being paid. Some people who I see as lunatics, who just think from one side of their brain. How will I be paid when I'm talking for the people? The governor is not doing right. I mean, he's betraying us. Do we not believe wicked that betrayal is in his DNA? He's betraying the whole world.
All right. Thank you. Thank
Mr.
you.
Mr.
Mr. Enegi, Mr. Enegi, quickly.
No. Mr. Mori, you need to say something. Mr. Mori, you go ahead.
Mr. Mori is my brother. He said he wants to give me 1 minute. Ask him.
No,
I read his mind from here.
He didn't say
No,
that.
I read his mind. I read his mind from my house.
Mr. Mori, speak to
just
us.
1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, my brother, good comrade. See, I want to be careful with my choice of words. When I say anti-people, people oriented, people don't seem to get me. If I were in the House of Assembly right now, if I were the Speaker, I would throw that bill completely out. People are not getting what I'm saying. You see, 1% land should not be given to Fulani. People are not getting it. Sometimes a caller called in, I thought he was making reference to my earlier submission. You see, it's anti-people. If it's anti-people, the government should not be interested in it. Maybe my language sometimes, let me bring it down to the simplest way I can. It is a no, giving them land. But the other one I was trying to add, I say, as we are dealing with this one, if it's possible, now let us sensitize our representative. If I leave this thing, I will call, I'm putting a call to Marcos Onobu. I'm putting a call to some of them, I have their numbers. People should come to House of Assembly and register their grievances. No land should be given to Fulani. I've already made that one clear. In Kwara used to be part of Yoruba land. If you give them a yard, they will take a mile. If you give them 1%, before you realize it, they will overrun everybody. You know, they had jihadist mentality of Madam Fodio. See, people are not getting me. When I say anti-people, if the bill is anti-people, it should be thrown out completely in its entirety. But that being said, look at where my caution is coming from. My brother, my beloved brother Elvis. In Uronigbe, somebody was saying why that guy was kidnapped. Why the government is even making efforts talking about the bill. What about our people that are already selling lands to them? They said an Hausa man came. They paid them 6 million. Later, some people went against that money. They wanted to refund the money. At the end of the day, the money was not complete. The Hausa man boldly told them openly that this was not the original money he paid them. That he knows how to get his money back before that gentleman was kidnapped. What I'm saying is, as we're talking about the government, our people that are already selling land to Fulanis on individual level, at the chieftaincy level, or Kangenes level, this is my submission. And again, our brothers.
Can I correct you on that?
Let me just land. Let me land, please. So that you can, if you have any reporter, you can bring it on. What about our people that are also into this business? Let them go and buy their land and do their ranching. This is my submission. So as we're trying to ward off the Fulanis, let us be dealing with our own people who are even the greatest threat to our existence as a people. This is my submission. So that when I talk, people don't get my language. They see me like a pro-Obaseki or somebody that's ready to defend Obaseki at all costs. If I see Obaseki one-on-one, if he does anything, I challenge him. I have got to challenge the military. My brother,
Mr. Mori,
sir?
Mr. Mori, yes, let me ask you a question. Is it not the body language of the government all this while that made the people do what they are doing? Giving Fulani land?
Now we have been waiting for what the bill will look like. Now that we are saying that the bill is completely anti-people, it should be thrown out in its entirety. There is no point considering the percentage that should be given to them. Not even 1%, not to talk of 20%. This is where I stand. If I were to speak out today, that bill will not see the light of the day. I will throw it out. If they want to remove me from being a speaker, I will leave honorably. Well, what to use being a speaker when my people are being killed, when my people are not safe?
Mr. Naija Watch.
All right.
This is a good comment.
All right, hold on,
I want to. No, that person should hold on. I have a very vital information. I will discuss with the Speaker of Edo State Assembly tonight. I will try and book appointment to bring it to our live debate tomorrow.
Our people should mobilize and go to House of Assembly and register their grievances. That is number one. They should occupy House of Assembly. If you give a Fulani a year, they will take a mile. I know who they are. But what I'm saying, what I'm concerned about, and what about our betrayers, our beloved brothers, the millionaires in our midst, that are, bringing the Fulanis to take care of the cattle for them. This is my submission. People are not getting my point.
The number one betrayer of the state is the state governor and his deputy that have refused to stamp their feet.
They are no more than the people. They cannot be more than the people that elected them.
But we are worshiping them.
Listen to the person.
What do we do?
All right, please. Hello, please mute yourself. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you, my brother Bright. Talk to us. Thanks for your patience.
Good evening, fellow gentlemen in the platform, and good evening to all the commenters we have on the conversation. First, I want to pray that God give all the panelists, the people who have been, fighting since all these issues have started, that you always bring to your faith. I just pray that God should strengthen them more and put them in the right way of judgment, so that we can, save this ship to shore. You see, the issue of this Fulani drama that is happening now, if I look at it, I think it's just a kind of distraction that the government of the day just wants something that the people will be talking about, so that they will buy time. Because if we look at it, there is nothing done. I've just been I'm almost 8, I will be 8 years older when Obaseki is out of office. And what do I gain as a person? Then we will still campaign for somebody else to come, and that one will also claim another 8 years. That's almost 2 decades that is gone from your age. You're already gone as a human being. You already have your life span. So, the issue here is that I think we should let this big dog lie. We should put our energy in vouching for people that will represent us better. Because, let me give an instance. It's only in Nigeria I see that when somebody fails as an opposition, maybe as a candidate for the governorship, for the governor of the state, like the last governorship election that happened in this, we have the opposition was there. You see, when the campaign was going on, you see, these people would give you dreams. They even make you go to heaven with their speech in one bit. But when they lose election, they just disappear. You don't see these guys anymore.
Yeah.
But in Europe, in America, it is the opposition who have lost the seat that you see on television fighting the government for what the people are supposed to get. It is the opposition that tells you what is your right. That the position of the government of the day that had in their manifesto that they are not putting to the table for the people. It is the opposition that comes and says, are they doing it? Are you people seeing these people now? You see not what the public. That is what enlightens us here abroad. And we say the government of the day is not right. But only in Nigeria, when they lose election, you don't see them. Even though the people in their constituency is dying, they don't come out again. They don't say anything. But when the campaign is on again, they come out again and start giving us, dreams to believe. Me, I feel tired of Nigerian politics, and I also want to use this Ukraine issue to give us an example as Africans, as Nigerians, that we should wake up. Because Nigerians in Ukraine didn't think that they would be executed in their house today. It's high time we start to build our home, because this is not our home.
Exactly.
Anything could happen to anybody, anywhere. So if you think you're in America, you're in UK, everywhere is good for you. Anything could happen. You could decide to pitch your back and go. People left money, left investment in Ukraine, and they are not from an refugee camps in Poland. Some are already thinking of going back home. They don't know where to start. We should think of building our home. And let us put all these comedians out of government. They are comedians. They are not doing anything. These are all just dramas. Look at Wiki, for example. I saw a video on the internet which was talking about the deputy governor of Edo State. In a country that the law works, how can the governor from another state be, trying to punish another governor from another state? Even though he might have fought in his own way, you don't have the right. Let the constitution do their job. You cannot be threatening somebody from your own home, because you see that you begin to see the anarchy in our system.
Please excuse me, sir. I have a question for this guy. that is speaking right now, please, sir. Please, sir. Just very briefly. 10
Who is
seconds, 20
talking,
seconds.
please?
Tony
What's your
Africa,
name,
sir.
sir?
CPT.
Tony Africa, please talk to us.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So this current speaker that is speaking, you make
He's
a
here.
very valid point that no matter where we might find ourselves today, that anything can happen, like in Ukraine, that we must have to go back home. So which is very right. But for you to be condemning Wike right now is very bad, because Wike came to Benin to promote Obaseki as a governor.
Tony,
So he has got the right. And then
let's focus on the issue.
no, hold on. Hold on. We have met in another platform before. Hold on. So, but hold on. Hold on. But Wike is not. You see, because Obaseki has not built a single bridge, has not tied a single road, no water, no nothing. So that's why Wike is telling that. What have you done for your people? I have done at least something for my people, and then the record is there to show. So meanwhile, sorry, sir, just for interjecting. I'm waiting for my turn.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Bright.
I understand. I agree 100% with him. He made a valid point that we have the right to, that is the opposition. That is the interest I was trying to say in the first place. You see, he's saying that to Governor Obaseki, like, what have you done with people? That is but there were some words that we are being said when it was in the podium. As a governor, you don't say that. Okay? I'm not trying to say that Obaseki has not worked for the people of Edo State. No. But we should live in a civil society, and when we hold office, we should be able to set as a example. If you think maybe you should go and watch that video again, and you will be able to underline some things.
My brother. Let Obaseki sue Wike to court. Let's focus on this bill, please. We are taking our eye off the ball.
That's my position. That's my point. This is more sensitive. This is more important than Wike and Obaseki. This is about the people.
Already drop your comment, Mr. Morui, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Bright.
We should focus on our people. We should focus on how we are going to. I know we might not be able to change the system immediately. We can put somebody there like us. If the person does not do well, we can put the person out. I'm not saying it's going to be changed in just a day, but we cannot put our dreams in this political party in Nigeria. If not, we are not going anywhere. We are going to sink our own ship. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We have Israel here with us. Israel, go ahead, talk to us. Please be brief. You've talked before. We have a lot of people waiting.
Thank you very much for giving me the chance. I just wanted to align with the caller who just spoke briefly. You see, this is the problem. We're talking about reality now. They are trying to divert it. This is the problem. Our people, we need to know. There's one thing we said just now. You see, everybody know my stand on this place. I don't support any of them. But when you are trying to take citizenship from someone, it's a very dangerous game. I have been telling you, each time you make such comment, you are always trying to remove people and take their citizenship away. Now, regardless of Obaseki is doing rubbish now or the party is doing rubbish now, what has he got to do with people being a citizen of a state? Because one time you were debating, you are always using people that don't speak Benin, they are not Benin. You always tell them they are not Benin. Stop taking people's citizens. You know that is his right. You know it's constitutionally violating his right. Even if he's born and his parents are there, it's supposed to be, you respect that. I don't support them, and they know that I don't support them. And that is why I keep telling you, until we understand that we are humans, we are together, we are Edo citizens. Regardless whether you are born outside the state or you are born within the state, as far as you have the Edo blood, you are an Edo citizen. You must respect that part. And this is the thing we use in dividing ourselves. And this is why these politicians play on it. And they are using it to gain ground. And the caller is telling you that the opposition couldn't do anything because they went to sit down in their house. And nobody's talking about it. They are trying to push it that this is not the problem. Because they don't want you to listen to the truth. They want to change the status quo.
I understand what you are saying, my brother. The same, I've already been hit with that as well. A lot of people have accused me that I'm not from Edo because I don't speak Benin on air and all that. So I know, yeah.
This is what they do. You guys should stop making this kind of statement that we hamper the system of our people. Because you cannot say, because somebody, I told you, I gave you an example the other day, an Igbo man born in Edo that the person is not an Edo State. Do you know what they call citizenship? Go and read.
Thank you, Israel.
We should know that we must unite as people to defeat
Thank
these
you.
people, to let them out of this system because they are corrupting us.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Please talk to us. Be quick. Okay, talk to us, sir. Go ahead. So sorry, sir. So sorry. Go ahead.
I don't want to hear this for this Nigeria platform. Because when you submitted the economy list to that useless speaker,
no insult, please. Yeah, I know.
They refuse every petition you wrote against the economy, and it's a lot of the evil boys that they operate. Till today, nothing about this. That one is why. Then two, what is coming again? They want to use weekend as a policy to waste every forum. If you go any forum now, weekend. Let us talk about this 20% because the outside people say they won't bring their own company. They want to create their own affair for Benin. Which now, the government is organized that plan by the grace of God with the help of social space and Nigeria all other social media who has contributed to the success of the diaspora. Now, you are talking about this 20% that Obaseki is trying to give to those outside people now. And people are coming here talking about weekend. If we have our love grabbers, weekend is among them. They are Philippines. We are not deliberating about it here. We are already talking about way forward. We are already talking about way forward, creating new parties, trying to restructure their doors. Not to come here and deliberate about weekend.
Thank you.
Should be part of what we talk about this 20% law that is going to be given to those outside bastards.
Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Talk to me. That's my brother Edolite. How are you doing, my brother? Talk to me. Good evening to you.
I'm fine. Let me know my device. Okay. Good evening, Mr. Elvis and panelists. I greet everybody.
Thank you, my brother.
I greet all the Edolites around the world. And,
God bless you, my brother. You're welcome.
It's a very vital topic for every dose around the world, not only back home in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Now, this is something concerning about Fulani in our land, of which ever since we know what is really happening in that our Edo state, killing people and here and there, killing our mothers here and there. What we have to do, since 20% of the team is out with the Obaseki, we have the power to discipline our governor, but the Obaseki and his regime, you understand, in the sense that all they do should put mouth together. Then people, Fulani people are killing, both in land, are killing in the farm and all the rest in all the corner of Edo State. Let them carry the dead body to the governor's house. Drop it there. You understand? I think that will send a signal to the government of Edo State. You understand? Because enough is enough. We cannot just be talking from January to December. At the end of the day, from January we start again. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Many are frustrated, both home and away. You understand? Despite that we are in Europe, you understand? The depression that we over here is bearing or taking is more than the people living there. You understand? How can you just be at home? Maybe you come from work with the hard work, dreaming. You understand?
here and there. It's not good. This is not time to questioning blame. This is the time for Edo people, including me, to take action. Anything that Fulani do, whether they steal or they kill people or whatever, we take the dead body as brothers and sisters. They are beloved, they are our brothers. Take them to government house. You understand? That will send a big signal to the government so that we know that we are serious. This is WNK and all that. Sometimes if someone talk to you today, help you today, tomorrow he might still come and say it's not because of me. You understand? We can say that maybe when the time still come. So let's forget about Wiki. We know that what Wiki is talking is true.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Aside, and this is our house.
Let's pick the last call. Let me go to my panelists.
So that is what I
God bless you.
say. Let me give a room. If I have anything to say, I pick it up. Thank you, Mr. Aaron, and my brothers around the world.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Guys, let's quickly pick my last call. I know my panelists are already running out of patience. Hello, Mr. Prince. Talk to us. Please, 2 minutes. Be precise. Go ahead.
Hello. Thank you very much for this opportunity. My brother, we need to know certain things because I begin to reason it personally. You know this governor. He's a close part to Dangote, if not his boys, if not one of his boys.
Mm-hmm.
I think this guy is trying to because if you look at the way it came, when our monarch was discussing with when they were discussing the issue in the panel, when they had issue with Shomole and all that, when the monarch was trying to settle them, I had a lot of information there that it was even Dangote that brought him in, as a matter of fact. So he might be doing things to satisfy the Northerners so that they will not, slight him at the time he is no more a governor. Because what he's doing right now is not in the interest of our people, but in the interest of actually the Northerners. And he should know that they are forgotten that he is the state governor of Edo State, not the governor of the Northern states. So I can't really understand. So I just begin to imagine because when certain things are, I don't wear a guy. So the way the things are going on, it beats my imagination, and I'm beginning to wonder and reason it differently. So I want to welcome you, Digi. I really praise your effort. I want to say kudos to your effort and your elbow. God should continue to give you strength to do more, and we are all behind you by the grace of God. We'll continue to pray for you and all the panelists. I greet you all for your wonderful
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
People. God bless you all. Thank you so much.
Sir. I really appreciate you. Thank you. All right. I would like us to talk to Mr. Tony, Africa. Please talk to us, sir. Then we'll go to Midwest people.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, and may God bless you that you should continue this work to free us to emancipate the Edo people. So, first of all, when Obaseki, I saw this coming because when Obaseki won, the first place he visited was to go to the north to thank them, for not rigging the election. Even though that the people of Edo State came out en masse to put him there, including Nigeria Watch. So then, secondly, I have been, be in certain platform with Omoroji. He's a pro one Nigeria man who has ambitions of going to the Senate in the future. So that's for that. Then Midwest man is a very good guy. He's very consistent with with this our fight to free the Edo people and the Delta people. Then let me go to this now. So concerning this issue of then I want to thank Engineer Ken for your contribution. And then then for Destiny and Omoruyi to be talking about the Edo people that are having M&R business. It's very wrong. So you don't have to come and kill our people because our people are doing the same business. So I'm just trying to, because I'll be listening to you guys since.
You just misquoted me. That is not my
No.
position.
Let me speak. I'll be in the same platform with you. Remember, I don't want to mention the name, the name of the platform. Then regarding Wiki, there's a there's a leadership vacuum. There's a vacuum in leadership. Omoruyi, let me speak, please, sir.
Did I discuss about catch-up business in that platform with you?
No. You discussed about one Nigeria. No, not there. You are talking about one. Hold on now. Let me finish. You asked the question.
Hold on. You're lying on me.
Omoruyi, you always like this. Omoruyi, I respect you. Let me talk. Oh, let me talk now. So
you are misforming your audience.
My people. Hold on.
Take it back.
Take that word back, please. Take it back.
Okay. Then I take it back first. That you did not say that. You did not say that in the in the platform there. But you said one Nigeria.
Hold on, sir. We don't allow any kind of rude words on this platform.
Okay.
Please,
so let
my brother
but Omoruyi, let me speak now.
Hold on, Mr. Tony, hold on. Mr. Omoruyi, what do you want to say?
My point is, he cannot be lying on me and telling me to hold on. If I say one Nigeria, division is not the problem. Does that mean that those people should be killed? Did I discuss cattle business there? Did I say Obaseki should set our land to Fulani invaders?
Let me finish.
Okay, that's fine. He's only opposing you. He's not lying against you. He's opposing
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. So then but Omoruyi, you don't supposed to speak. That's the problem. Let me speak. I've been listening to you guys since. Anytime people are speaking, you don't let them speak. Please, sir, we are here to look for solution. We are not here to be debating about cattle business or whatever. We are just here to look for solution now because already we know that that we are already in a dire strait. So thank you, sir. Thank you. So meanwhile, my people, Rado. So there's a leadership vacuum in Edo State right now because if people are being killed, the government is not coming out. People are being raped, the government is not coming out. Whatever, it's not signing the anti open grazing bill and everything. And then the people that are supposed to be deliberating the issues at the government parliament are not there, are not sworn in. Out of 20 something, we have only 8. So then that means there's a vacancy. So there's a vacuum in leadership in Edo State. So who do we cry to? We have to look for the other states now. And the person that is very close to us now is Governor Wike because he has told his accessory to Edo State in many videos. He said that he's from Edo State. So that's the only thing that I just want to point out there that we are in that.
Can I say something, please?
Mr. Anthony,
yes.
You analyze some of our panelists and you tag them. You call one of us a senator. Can you also analyze?
Please, can I say something, please?
I'd love to learn.
We told this man just said.
You know that we have to be. This is serious business because like this guy now, this Mr. Edigin, he's trying his best because I can see. I always wonder. When do you have time to sleep? Because I see him in the morning, I see him in the in the evening.
It's a Moses
Why did you say Omoruyi is a senator now? Is he a senator now? Tell us, let us know.
Why you always why are you always talking out of point? This is why one man always throw you out of that show. You're out of point, you're leaving the object now, you're pursuing shadow. We are talking about insecurity of our people. The land, no land for Fulani, you are just attacking people.
No, I'm not attacking. No, I'm not attacking you. Hold on. You know that.
Sir, you are attacking people because, like what I said, Destiny. Please, can I say something, please? This man just did something that I did not said.
No, Destiny. I said that. You remember that? I also said that. Thank you for your contribution. Who was that guy? But what I said that. Hold on. Oh, you see. Oh my God. I said that for the fact that some people are having cattle business does not give chance to the other people to come and kill us. That's what I'm saying. So
that's the same thing I said. I said that is why Obaseki should not take those billionaires' ways. He should take the ordinary people's ways.
Yes. He should go. He should go to the. But somebody will not let me speak now. But you know that. There's a vacuum in leadership in Edo State, Mr. Destiny, my brother. So that's why what you said is correct. So, but how can the governor? When we have no governor, who is going to go to these people or
Mr. Anthony, Mr. Anthony, moving forward, profile solution. Talk to us.
The solution is that That's what I said that we should be debating here. The solution is not the problem. The problem is already there, and then we are in the dire strait. You understand me?
The
So like
solution
what
is
I
for
was
you to go to the ordinary masses, because the only ordinary masses that can provide the solution.
Mr. Mori,
for me, I don't want people to be misunderstanding people who come here as panelists. Don't come here and start cross-examining, misrepresenting people's opinions.
This is
People
a
come here because they love.
Even calling some of us senators.
It's not you, it's that guy. I'm on your side, Amori. I'm on your side. He said you have ambition to be a senator. That is why you are against.
Senator Amori!
That's it. So
I'm not interested in Nigerian politics anymore.
Amori, I'm coming to your house. One big like senator.
People want hold on.
Okay.
Once people see you on the platform, they just feel either you have been paid, either you are working for somebody, or you want. Why is everybody so suspicious? What is the insecurity about?
So can I speak now?
You deviated from the topic. If you want to speak to the topic, not to
distinguished Senator Amori.
No, but Amori will not let me speak.
It's not for my campaign.
Hold on.
You see, you just hold on, let him speak. Let's see.
Amori, I will print all your posters free of charge. That's my department.
You see, right now, you see now that see, water don't pass Gary, because if you see, oh my God, if somebody is not coming to tell you guys that they are apologizing to Shomole who killed us, that water don't pass Gary. So the solution is that we have to unite. We need to unite, and then look for somebody that can help us from anywhere, and then no other better person than a Wike that we can be encouraged now to come and smoke.
Wike cannot vote in Edo State.
No, not to vote. He can use his power to come and smoke out.
No, Wike is a governor. Obaseki is a governor.
Attorney, please, if you
have already analyzed
this platform.
This is Chief Engineer Care. This is Chief Obamoyi of Benin.
Engineer Care, are you also a senator?
I listened to Engineer Care earlier on. Hold on.
Are you also a senator?
No. If I'm a senator, I will send people to prison.
Hold on. So, Engineer Ken already analyzed it, how their land was taken over by those people. These Fulani people, or the Northerners. I always say the Northerners because there's no exception. All the Northerners are the same. Whether you are from a TV, you are from Doma, you are Hausa, you are Nupe, you are all. So they are wicked people.
Can I just come in? Because I want to say something about Engineer Ken. What I want to say is
now. Hold on. Everybody, mute yourself. Wait. Let's be orderly here. Everybody, mute yourself. Mr. Anthony, let me enlighten you a little bit. We have Hausa that sell onions, pepper, and rubasa. We are not fighting them. We have Northerners that change dollar in the area, ring road. We are not fighting them. Those Fulani people that is into cow business, killing our mothers, raping them, is the people we have problem with. They are Nigerian citizens. Nobody.
Can I respond now? The way Nigeria is structured now. No. Okay. So my brother, now small shit and they spoil yansh. Wow. So if we have to do away with these people, we have to do away with all of them. Because if you say you they select now, like when people they talk say, oh, the difference between Fulani and Hausa, they are the same brother and sister. It's like you want to say the difference between Isham Bini and Urugu now.
No.
Please, can I say something, sir?
They are different.
Can I say something?
They are different.
When they are sharing money in the House of Assembly, House of Rep, do you know that they don't even know if there is Bini man or there is Yoruba, there is Igbo or there is Hausa? They come together.
That is why we are trying to restructure, to recalibrate. So we don't need that. So we need to now. You don't let me speak. Hold on.
Mr. Moruyi, why do you like to just interrupt people all the time?
But can you guide this guy? Can you guide this guy? You see, he's going here and there. He's not here and there.
Leave him now. Let him speak. You know,
when my personality is under attack, when my personality is under attack.
For me, Mr. Anthony, you should just round up. You will say you will round up. You will still continue talking out of.
But did I speak that Midwest, did I speak?
Everybody mute yourself. Everybody mute yourself. Mute yourself, everybody. Let's be orderly.
You know that clear conscience, fears no accusation. Can you imagine why are you battling now that Tony said it, that you don't want to do that? Even though the chief of the show, the owner of the show is telling you to let somebody speak.
Mr. Tony,
yes, sir.
Round up in 1 minute.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, so I want to round up. So let me tell you people, there's no difference between Hausa and Fulani. You should be assured that Nigeria is not working. So we need to find a solution. Probably Midwest region, this Midwest guy will try to do something about that. Then you can see that there was a robbery incident in Uromi, 2 hours. There was no police. Even if you had to go to Botswana to bring a police to come and attack that day, they could have come within 1.5 hours. So you see that Nigeria is not working. It's a dead system. So anybody that believes in one Nigeria here is a total waste of time. That's why we should remain focused. We should try to see how we can emancipate ourselves from these northerners. You know,
so we should break up from Nigeria.
Break up, break up. Now yesterday solution be that.
So what is today's solution?
All right.
I love to learn.
No, it's not the fastest to break up. We're already broken up.
Round up.
All right. What's this argument now? The good comrade again now. It's okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Tony. Please mute yourself. Don't interrupt anybody when anybody is talking here. I would like to talk to Midwest people. Midwest people, please tell us your view on this whole thing that we'll be talking about since over this 20.
My network is having some problem. Are you people hearing me?
We are hearing you.
Hello?
We can hear you.
See, just give me like a few. Let another person speak. Where I'm in a place where net.
I already muted.
Can I talk, Mr. Najawash? It's a Comrade Omo.
No, Comrade Omo, it's not your turn yet. We have a lot of people here that have not said anything.
Okay.
Let's talk to Akin. Akin, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. How are you doing today, my brother?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Good evening to you, and good evening to the panelists. Good evening to the viewers, and to everyone out there. I just want to say I've been following the show, but I've been a bit busy since. So I've listened to everybody's submission, and I just want to say that this all the ranting and anger and everything that I've been hearing since, I don't know if anyone can actually say yes, they've actually themselves read the bill, or they're just going on about the headline that they see.
Who's not wrong to that?
So having said that, I would like to know if there's anywhere in that bill where it says they were going to give 20% to Fulani.
No.
Because
we played the video earlier on. Did you watch the video from the ITV at all?
Yeah, but the thing that there was never a specification that it was going to be a land was going to be given to any particular ethnic group. What the bill says is that they're going to reserve the land for cattle business. So my question is this. My question is this. Why? Business? Yeah, this is my question. Why have we in the South? Why have we people in the South now thrown in the bucket to now concede a business that is viable, a business that is very lucrative? We've not considered it to a minority ethnic group in Nigeria. What stops us from taking advantage of government policy and invest in that business? What stops you from going to say, look at the bill and say, oh, how do I take advantage of this bill to invest in this area of business? Why are we...
Mr. Akin, if you were to be in that position, will you sign this bill?
If I would sign the bill, yeah, yes. I will look at the bill in total, but whether the land issue would not just be the reason why I will just be object to the bill, because at the end of the day, it never says the land is going to be for Fulani people. It just said they're going to allocate land for that business.
What makes them to stop and ask for more deliberation then? After people objected.
That is the business of the House. That is the business of lawmakers. That is what they do. They have to deliberate. If they are not happy with it, fine. But my own is this: everybody is just shouting, "Hey, they want to give land to Fulani. They want to give land to Fulani." What stop you from going and buying?
You are insulting everybody. Now everybody is shouting.
Please, let me. I want to. Are you people hearing me,
Mr. King? You told me. Mr. King, you insulted everybody. You said we are all
on the show for hours.
No, Mr. Naja, you have to give me 1 minute.
Mr. Naja, I want to use this time. Use this time to talk. Are you people hearing me?
Mr. Naja,
can I finish? You guys have been on the show for hours.
Hold on, please. Everybody hold on. Mr. King, you use the word granting.
Granting.
Please remove that word.
Okay. Listen, I'm sorry. I chose the wrong word. Okay. I chose. I'm very sorry. I apologize to
everybody shouting. Take it back as well.
Yeah. Well, listen. Whatever offensive word I've used, I'll take everything back.
No. Be specific. Everybody shouting. Take that word back.
No. That's a general word, and that's a word.
Then Nida, let me pray for you.
The good comment. Hold on. The word. I use the word ranting and everybody shouting. Listen.
Are you people hearing me?
I use the word shouting and everybody ranting. I take both.
Are you hearing me?
So can I continue now?
Hold on.
Can I continue now?
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead, Akim.
Thank you very much. So what I'm trying to say is this: why is it that every time we are in a situation like this, we always look at what is wrong, but we never look at what is right? We never look at how do we take advantage of this to benefit our own people. We never see anything good in whatever government is doing. I bet you, if you read that bill, you will see some certain things that are good inside, but it's all just been shadowed by a section of it.
No, I've read the bill from beginning to the end. Nothing is good about, especially this part that we are deliberating on. Nothing is good about it. There's no part in the bill of the Northerners where they gave at least 1% for anybody that came from Edo State to have their own business there. There's no bill like that. So it's for me, I'm totally against it.
No, that was the bill did not specifically give land to any ethnic group.
That is what I'm trying to say. Who is the ethnicity of this particular business we are talking about? Even though they are not specifically measuring it. Who? You tell me.
Are you telling me it's only Fulani people that? Are you telling me it's only Fulani people that dig cow business?
Fulani are the headers. Let's not pretend here. They are the headers.
Is that what you guys are saying? That cow business is not full. It's not for only Fulani people.
If we can stop the Fulani people, listen. If we can stop the Fulani herdsmen or whatever people that is doing the cow business, every Edo persons, I don't care whoever they are, that is hiding behind doing the same business with them, all of them will be affected. So we have to focus on one.
Yeah, but you cannot stop the business itself. You cannot stop the business itself. It's like stopping any other business. You can regulate it. To say stop cow business, it doesn't work like that. How can you stop a cow business?
That's what I'm saying.
They stop beer drinking in Kano, you know.
It's a legitimate business.
Is their business
buy your land and do your cow.
Everybody mute yourself. Everybody mute yourself.
What's on anybody who interrupt again, please just listen. Sometimes you guys push people to be rude. Anybody who interrupted, they remove you. I'm not muting you, you are off. That's it. We all are adults here. A lot of you are older than me. For Christ's sake, the interruption is making me have a headache all the time. Nobody can contribute, to have peace. Everybody interrupting each other all the time here. Akin, Is beer
Yes,
business not a legitimate business?
Sorry, can you say that again, please?
Beer business, is it legitimate business?
Of course, it is legitimate business.
So why did they ban it in the north?
It is not banned in the north. It is just the ISPA that are going on doing illegality, because ISPA is carrying out illegality in Kano
Okay,
State.
so what is it? Okay, do you now want me to tell you the illegality of Fulani Herdsmen, how they are killing our people, how they are raping our grandmothers now? Do you want me to start all over again on that? Before you know why Edo people are saying that we don't want them, let them go with their cow. Any Edo people that is hiding under their shadow in the name of doing business, once we can stop this, the rest of them will be stopped.
My brother, what I'm trying to explain to you is this. The bill did not say they're going to give land to Fulani people. The bill only said create a room for people to have either a business or ranch. So what I'm saying is this.
Okay.
What stop us, the Edo people, from actually buying into the business? If you don't want the Fulani man to come and do it, why don't you go and do it?
In case you don't know, let me answer you. They have been doing, Edo people have been doing the same business for a while, but they are doing it selfishly for themselves. They don't care how it's affecting the common Edo people. I don't want to go there. You know what I'm talking about.
But my brother, this is why the government is now coming in to regulate the business. That is the purpose of the bill, to regulate the business, to make it easy for you to know where a cow should be and where a cow should not be. This is what I'm trying to say, brother.
All right, that's fine, Akim. I think we have a lot of panelists here. Let me have one of them to respond to you. Let me see if we can add.
This is a good comrade.
The good comrade, please hold on. Nobody's here that have not said anything. Okay. Just hold on, sir. Midwest people, can you hear me now? Okay, Midwest people, you have an issue today. I think that is actually drawing us back. Mr. Ogioba, can you hear me, sir? Mr. Ogioba, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
Good day, everybody.
Thank you very much for joining us. Everybody now have 2 minutes now, because we've been here now for almost 3 hours. Mr. Ogioba, please talk to us 2 minutes. What is your take on this bill? This 20% that the...
But are you not hearing me?
We are here. No, hold on, sir. Midwest people, we don't pass you. You have to keep sorting out your internet. Mr. Ogioba wants to talk to us right now. Mr. Ogioba, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate you. For you have right from day one, you always show concern about Edo people, you know. In short, I was very, very tired when I heard about the news, you know, because a lot of people have died. Now people don't go to farm, you know. People are scared, you know, in different area in Edo State there.
Go ahead.
You understand? So if they want to give a piece of land to certain people, opportunity for this is a business for individual. You understand? So I don't see any reason why the government is coming out now to help such people. If you are going to help them, meaning you're going to help everybody. You understand? So that's what I have for the moment. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ogioba. I appreciate that. That was very brief. I wish we can have more of that. Mr. Good Comrade will never talk for 2 seconds. Never. You know? All right.
I have a lot in my head.
Mr. Good Comrade.
If you are hearing me, let me talk. Can I say something?
Who is speaking?
Are you hearing me?
Midwest people.
Midwest people. What's wrong with Midwest people's network today?
Yeah, but are you hearing me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, but the network is terrible.
Yeah, so it's just because I'm not in one place, so I moved. That is why.
No, we can't hear you. The network is so terrible. I'm sorry.
Okay, if you cannot hear me, then let me leave it. Another person can speak.
Oh, your network is the worst network at the moment in the whole world, even worse than Russia's network at the moment. Okay. All right, let's move on now to the Good Comrade. It's your turn now.
No,
come back to Mr. Ken. The good comrade, talk to us.
Now, may God bless us all.
2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
For those in the comment section saying they are shouting, please don't blame us. This has to do with human lives. There's a danger ahead of everybody. Everybody will be affected if this bill go through. So that is why you can see tempers are high. Please forgive us. Now, moving forward. In the last 2 years, over 7 markets have burned down in Benin. There are some markets Obaseki went to and said he's going to give all the market women 150 and 120 million. It's on record. As Obaseki help our mothers with grants, those petty traders that is running day-to-day commerce. As Obaseki build one market, as Obaseki assisted farmers, giving them soft grants loan, giving them fertilizer, giving them land to farm and buy off their crops in bulk and have a food bank market where everybody can come and buy cheap food stuff. So why is it particular about this cow business? It's suspicious. We all must rise in form of, and let me shock the whole world now. There's no public hearing on this debate, on this bill thus far. That's why I keep saying any policy of government for the people without the input from the people is suspicious from day one. Is the money that he wants to collect from the federal government, that rogue money? I'm hearing in the realm of speculation, 200 billion naira. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about that, but that's what I'm hearing. Until I confirm, I cannot say with authority. So please, we should appeal to the conscience of our government. We have Ansa sharing dollar, exchanging dollar in the ring road. We are not asking them to go back to the north and live Edo. The arubasa, the tomatoes, the pepper we are buying, outside young men, yam, outside yam. We are not asking them to leave Edo. Because these Fulani people are violent people. Kill one cow, not even one Fulani, only one cow. They will go and reinforce and wipe the entire community. You know how many of our mothers have been raped in villages? That ITV and EBS does not go there to air the news? And you know one thing about rape. Some women will never want to cry out because of the stigma and the shame that goes with it. So Obaseki should know better now. For God's sake, you should know better. I'm in tears. Let me just leave the floor for that person. I'm not happy at all.
Thank you. Thank you, the good comrade. We are rounding up soon. I just want to give opportunity for everyone again to say something. Engineer Kensa, talk to us.
Yes, my brother. I have to go buy a network from Russia so that I can be able to, so I won't be having the. Yes.
Is that Senator Ken?
Yes, this is me, my honorable. You know, you are highly dumb. You know, I want to take 1 minute for Akim. Akim, I believe you are being sponsored by Obaseki to come to this line. Because anytime you call me, you always antagonize us. You understand? You know, we that are here, we are not cowards. We are not fighting. No, my brother. No, the truth has to be said. We are not fighting for our own cup of tea. Because I believe 90% of us that are here on the platform, we are comfortable. But what we are fighting for is the people that we don't even know. But because of this is our land, they have to be free and live as a free man and woman. You know, but the governor and his own cabinet are being compromised with the word greed. So they don't care about any other person apart from what comes into their pockets. Obaseki have sold us out to the Fulanis. You know, my take is this. Everyone that is hearing me, yeah, all right. Everyone that is hearing me today, if you are in the diaspora, start saving money, send it for your family to start building bunkers, to start buying guns for their own profession, for their own protection. I remember about 9 months ago or a year today, in this Ninja Watch platform, I prophesied when the East were fighting them and when the West was fighting them. I told Mr. Nanjawa that time we didn't have a platform like this. I told them that Edo is going to be used as a camping ground for Fulani Herdsmen. And now my vision is not coming to pass. You know, and I'm saying it again, our young brothers and sisters, stop killing each other because of courts. Put yourself together and prepare for the war ahead of you. Because these Fulani Herdsmen, they are coming to take over your father's house. When I mean your father's house, your biological father's house. When they will rent one room, the next thing they will chase you out from that house. It's going to happen. But it is so pity that both APC and PDP have been bought over by the Obaseki government. Where is Pastor? What was his name again? The one that just run as an opponent with Obaseki. You know what was his name
We are
again?
waiting for him for the next election. After losing, he will go back to his room. He will not attack government. But if he comes to election, he will come out. We are waiting for him.
Where is him today? Where is him today? He's supposed to use this medium, this platform right now to attack Obaseki, to fight him ball to ball, to fight him bomber to bomber, to let him know that Obaseki, I can't be in my house in this state to watch this thing going on. Then he's keeping quiet. Where are the APC people? Where is Oshomole that sold Obaseki to the Edo people because of greed? Because of greed. This is what they have caused. They have caused us pain. They have caused us sleepless nights. You guess what? We are going to find them. Abuja will not protect them. Matanama will not protect them. Lekki will not protect them. Banana Island will not protect them. Wherever they are, we will find them. If they run to America, it will be a war for them. If they run to Europe, the same thing. We are coming, they should wait for us. This is my take on it. I believe an eye for an eye, blood for blood, soul for soul. This is my belief, and that belief must come to pass. Either Obaseki like it or not. Except Obaseki has to change his evil way to make Edo a better place, to make Edo a peaceful place, to make Edo a place that has been our dreams. Because as I grew up as an Edo man in another Edo state, all I know in my state is all jolly, peaceful, no fighting, no killing, no raping, no killing of mothers or fathers, no chasing you out from your father's land. It wasn't like that. But these days, it has turned upside down because of a greedy man called Godwin Obaseki. Thank you, Nigeria World. Thank you, Nigerians, for listening to me.
Thank you very much.
Nigeria Watch, can I quickly respond, please?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. King.
Yeah, because you see, when I started earlier and I used some word and I had to take it back. Okay, but now I've just been told that I am being sponsored by Governor Obaseki without any proof to that. I have to say that it's fine, no problem. If that is what you want to believe, it's fine. But this is the question. This is the question we need to ask ourselves today. All the states that have signed this bill, have they signed a ban on cattle business, or they've signed a ban on open grazing? Do we not understand the word open grazing? They are two different things. If you are signing, the bill is anti-open grazing, whether you sign it in River State, in Delta State, in Ondo State, it does not outlaw Fulani people doing businesses or rearing cow in any of those states. As we speak today, you still have Fulani people who rear cow in River State, in Delta State, all over. But it is an anti-open grazing bill. We are just talking as if it is a total ban on people doing cattle business. That is not what the bill is all about. It is about regulating the business of cattle, the business of cattle, so that these people can be confined, or if they want to adopt a ranching system, have your cow inside a ranch and bring them up there, do your business in one place, so that we don't continue to have clashes between farmers and herders, so that cow herders don't go into people's farm and continue to destroy their crops. That's what the bill is all about.
Hakim.
But the way I'm hearing is like, we don't want Fulani in our land. But that is not what this is all about.
Hakim, may God bless you. Hold on. Can you give me one state whose House of Assembly has given 20% of their land to cattle people? Just give me one state where their House of Assembly debated and passed into law and gave 20% of their land to Fulani business. Just give me only one state, not two.
I've not gone into the laws of other states. Let me finish now. You want me to answer your question?
Good comment. Let me just
you want me to respond?
Yeah.
Let him round up. Thank you.
Okay.
So I've not gone into the laws of each state specifically, but whether they give 20% or they create tranche, at the end of the day, the land is not being given. This is the problem here. The language, the word we use, the land is not being given to anybody. It's to either you pass a law that creates room for ranching, or you create a law that creates room whereby people are confined to a certain area. It's not like this land belongs to you. No.
We know where you are driving to. Let me say something, Mr. Najawat.
The lands are not being given to anybody.
Hold on a second. In Aduawa, they have over 10 acres of land in Aduawa for cattle. What is that? That land is still there for them, and they are still there. In Enyan, they have over 10 acres of land in Enyan for cattle rearing. That land is still there for them. Is it not enough for them? Is it not enough for them to sell their cows? No, is it not enough for them?
The land you're saying now, are those land now owned by those people? Is the land still belong to the state?
How does it belong to the state? How does it belong to the state? The state is not collecting revenue from that land. It's your outside man that is collecting revenue from that land. If you as an estate person,
how can Hausa be collecting revenue?
Somebody tell. I'm calling you.
Engineer Ken, thank you. You have used your time already. Round up in 30 seconds, Mr. Akim. Let me move to the next person.
Yeah, thank you very much. So what I'm trying to say is that the way we are trying to kind of manipulate the language. Oh, they are giving land. They're not giving land. It's a government regulating the industry of cattle business. Let us even listen. If you have hatred for somebody, doesn't mean that every time you see an headline, you just manipulate the whole thing. Let's be objective sometimes. Look at it critically. It's not given that it's a regulation of the business. If you can either have a debate between open ranching or what do you call it? This Ruga one they call it. You can have that debate. You can have that discussion to say, okay, let's use the ranching instead of this Ruga.
Thank you, Mr. Akim. Let's talk to Mr. Mori, then Mr. Destiny. I think then we'll round up from there. Mr. Mori, please talk to us, sir.
All right. My greetings again to everybody. Please, based on my observation, I just want to make one passionate appeal.
You have 2 minutes, sir.
Each time we come on debate, each time we come to discuss here, we should try as much as possible to stay focused on the topic so that we don't start deviating here and there. We are, adding issues that are not related to the issue at stake. We should stay on the subject of discussion so that we'll make more meaningful and more robust achievement at the end of the day. Having said that, I think there is something my brother is getting wrong, I think. Anti-grazing bill is a win-win for everybody. It's a kind of regulation to cope the incessant clashes between farmers and herders. That one on its own, there's nothing wrong with it. So if you know, there was a debate even at the National Assembly. Moving your cattle here and there is addicted. Nobody, welcomes that anymore. Now you want to confine them to a certain location to avoid the unnecessary killings and rapings. So the issue has stayed to them. Probably he didn't listen to the video. Regulation. Now you're talking about ranching, which will be alternative for nomadic movement from one place to the other. Now, given the issue at stake before the House of Assembly was, should it be 20? Most members will have the opinion that 20% of land in every local government or in every community is a no-no for them. That was the issue. That was the video they played. Nobody is against government regulation. And again, I want to correct Mr. Akim by saying government does not need to give land to a certain people. Whether you call it our brothers, they are already into the business. The issue here is, if you mention Israel Yamu, for example, that is so opposing Obaseki. How can he oppose Obaseki when himself is a cattle rearer? He is into the cattle business. Nobody is saying he should not do his business. He has a very large vast of land at Amagba. I think he already had a land here. He should not take his cattle out of that ranch to go into another person's farm to destroy it. That is what we are saying here. Nobody is against the business. Nobody is stereotyping the Hausas or the Fulani or any other tribe.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Mori. One thing I must let everyone know is this: every panelist who come to this platform have the same rights as anybody. Okay, anybody. Nobody is superior or bigger than anybody here as long as we all are here. We have the same right. We don't allow insults on this particular platform. Please unmute themselves, interrupting us now. Mute yourself. Rules is a big problem of this platform. Mr. Mori never ever mute himself. The biggest problem on this panel is rules. And we want Nigeria to change, and we don't follow rules. It's difficult for me in most cases. Like I was saying, everybody is entitled to their opinion on this platform. Anybody can come here, support Governor Obaseki. It's their opinion. You cannot force them out of that opinion. Anybody can go against Obaseki. It's their opinion. You can't force them out of it. As long as they are not insulting. And apart from Obaseki, generally, we don't allow insult on this platform. For example, our brother Akim used the word earlier on. He was forced to apologize, and he did. That shows how responsible he is. Some people might be arguing. Instead of them to just apologize and move on, they will be arguing. Please, even though you want to oppose anybody's opinion on this platform, oppose it, but not with anger, not by force, that they must change their opinion. You cannot change their opinion. You can't change my opinion. All right? Please, I just want to make this clear. We all are learning from each other. The funny part of it is that you guys don't even know that I'm learning from you guys as well. When you are talking, I'm here, I'm jotting down. So, okay.
I will send the bills to you later. You have to pay me.
No problem, sir. All right. Now, let's move to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us, sir.
Let me say something, please. I'm here.
Yes. Okay, Midwest people, can you talk now?
Yes, I can talk.
Hey, finally. Okay, Mr. Destiny, hold on. I'll come back to you. All right, talk to us. 2 minutes you have. We are rounding up.
Okay. Although the time is very short, but I will try to also make it short.
No,
when you talk about
wait, hold on. I'll beg to give my brother 5 minutes because he has been having network challenge, please. This is the first time he really wants to talk, please.
Okay,
thank you very much. Good comrade. That's why you're always good. So I want to start with English word. Cattle business is an English word, and when the white people came to Africa, the nomadic people they have already been there. They have been doing this business peacefully. And when I was growing up as a child during my school days in Benin, there are a lot of Fulani who escort cattle. Even in Benin, we plant corn in the front of our houses. Even in the heart of Benin, are here to go chop that corn. In the backyard, you have plantain, you have everything to tell you how fertile the nature of the land that God gave to us as people. And yet, no cattle will dare enter anybody's cassava farm and destroy it. They will control them. We don't have problem. Now, suddenly when Buhari came into power, the word Ruga came into existence. The rest Nigeria, they resisted it. Later, they switched it to Fulani, and they had the word colony to it. They will send them to colonize you and your people. They never had that word. The Nigerian resisted it. They now came out again with Fulani settlement. The Nigerians resisted it. You can see the danger of we, particularly the Edos and the Southern people. All these three things I've just mentioned, someone just replace it with a word, regulation automatically. You can see how they use English to finish our people. And when you look at it very well, if you have lived in an advanced country, cattle is just a business. And it's the whole of, the New Zealand, they are not into technology. They're just into farming, goat farming, where they remove the wool in the skin of the animal, and it makes them one of the richest countries in the world. And here in Sweden, I have worked in a place where where we call slaughter in Nigeria. Here is a company, I can say animal food animal processing industry, let's put it that way. That place, they employ graduates on yearly basis. People who read, what is it called? These people who treat animal, they call them veterinary. They recruit a lot because you need to test out this animal whether it's fit for consumption. They have to let the government, every animals that the cow they want to kill have a number. So the government must know exactly where that product is coming from, the real farmer. Now, to talk few, they employ a lot of people who read accounting, people who read business administration. They have to employ a lot of engineers because it's a complete industry. There are a lot of machines that need to be serviced. And they hire a specialist and a well-qualified company, cleaning company, because there are some chemicals they must use to clean that place to make sure it is bacteria-free. So I haven't said little about what I found out there. Now, that is an industry. They have been able to develop it to industrial scale, and yet they don't have problem. But in our own, you will hear the word investment, investors. Today, I think there is a fire that burned, a market that burned in Benin yesterday. The people lose their property. There is no insurance, and you are calling people to come and invest billions upon billions. Why your own politicians are stealing the money, they're taking it abroad, buying houses, buying resident permit for their families, and try to obtain a passport, which some of them have, and they hide it already. Now, but we are picking English word to deceive and kill our people. The purpose why Satan came to this world is to deceive, to kill and destroy. So he must use soft words, sweet words to cajole people. How can you imagine? The people who are now putting cow business into debate in Nigeria came with a full, clear agenda. They call it Ruga, and our people accepted. The people resisted it. They came again. They say colony. So another tribe is coming to colonize us. Now they have decided to use the word regulation so that they can cajole the heart of our people, so that the enemy can have a soft landing and start to be embarrassing and killing our people. Man, I want to tell those state people, there is a leadership vacuum. The current governor is a betrayer. God has exposed him in all levels. Sorry, I used that word. Another fellow governor have used it already. He betrayed the king through the artifact because what they agreed upon was not what he did. And even the governor, his fellow governor said it. Now he has betrayed the entire Edo people who resisted Fulani settlement in their land. Now they are trying to come out with a different agenda, calling it what? Regulation. What has Obaseki been able to regulate for Edo State people? The children growing up, they don't know what is called pipe-borne water, and we have water board where people work and retire. They pay war gecko, lizard, and atete in a place because there is not even an office. And there is a commissioner for it. They continue to pump money to it. He is unable to regulate water, drinking water for his people. Schools in Benin, 80% don't have roof. This guy is unable to provide roof for school. As we speak today, Edo State has never been divided the way we are seeing it today. We need to wake up. We are in a serious danger. We cannot continue to be silent. Edo people, we are in a democracy. I'm not telling people to go and pick arms. We don't preach that here. But your voice can be heard peacefully. Be ready for a massive demonstration. We need to wake up our people just the way we wake them up during his election. That look, this guy is a traitor. He's dangerous. What he's about to do against this land, if we don't start now, a time is coming, we will not be able to stand up again. And I think this is the few things I want to say. Though people be mindful of English word. They are trying to replace this evil agenda with a word regulation. Reject it. They are not going to regulate. They are trying to deceive you. Satan came to deceive, to kill and destroy. Don't let them destroy our land. Obaseki is not a good governor and he's not going to help you. He doesn't have the agenda of Edo people in his heart. He has made it clear and we must resist it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us.
Thank you very much. And I greet everybody.
Thanks for your patience. Thank you.
The issue here is that it's like the governors from the west and east and the rest of us. It's like we are I don't even know how to say whether we are afraid of the Fulani or the Hausas. I don't know. In Kano, they banned drinking of alcohol. That no shop can sell alcohol, and they even go ahead to ban mannequin. None of the governors said no. These people are doing business. You don't have to do this, so leave them, it's their business. But whenever we shout from the east, south, or west, you see one of the politicians, either governor, minister, will come to whether any channel, say it's a business, they are doing their business, and we eat cow. Okay, those ones are abandoning mannequin. Sure, they don't used to wear clothes in the north. But I've never seen any governor from the north, or even minister, or even senator that have condemned those things. But when it comes to our side, we will try to bend the issues. Either here, I don't even know what. So this the issue is even the land is no going. And if you want to, like, we have some Benin. Do you have business in the Abuja or any other place? Did they give them land free? They bought their land. The one that cannot buy, they rent. So if you want to do your cow business, rent land. If you cannot rent, you buy. Everyone understand the kind of situation that they are. All this are distraction, I think so.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Destiny. I appreciate every one of you. We got to round up right now.
So no round up for me.
No, you took a long time to talk earlier on.
No, I didn't speak too much. I just want to thank this Destiny right now for the point, and then Midwest region.
You shake our only table.
No, I know, but I mean, I just thank you. I thank Engineer Ken, please. Your contribution tonight has wetted my mind, so I have hope. And then I'm with you. I pointed out in my comment, so maybe we'll look for a way to hook up. Okay.
What about your friend, Mr. Morui?
Thank you so much.
No, Mr. Morui, he's my brother, but he's one Nigeria.
Naija Watch, you are offending me. Naija Watch, you are offending me.
Omori, no wahala. You have to change it. I beg. No one Nigeria. And then Governor Wike should come out, flush Governor Obaseki out to make it easier for us to deal with him. Thank you. Thank you, Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Divide Nigeria will be very difficult. Let's not just do that one. Let's fight how to make the country okay. Because dividing Nigeria will be very difficult.
Thank you. Mr. Morui, I want to hear from you.
Sir, still on
anything you want to talk about it, but 30 seconds.
Okay, Mr. Tony, you got me wrong. All I speak about is just an egalitarian society for the common good of our people. That is all I'm after. I don't like stereotyping as much as I like tribalism and all that.
No, tribalism must be there. Tribalism must be there. We don't want Hausa Fulani in our state.
Thank you. We have a caller. Let
me
before we round up. Good evening to you. What's your name and where are you calling us from? All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for calling us. Go ahead.
For the bill of that cow.
Yes.
I would have used any assembly person, anyone at all who want to put hand on signing such a bill. Because what we are even crying that our children have sold our land. They are not telling us to give our land. They want to answer of to Fulani whatever comes. So I have made a proposal before, and I told our brother Curtis Mewosa, we can use we are not forbidden to rear cow. We are human beings like them. Like Guinness better building land is no money, it's not using for anything now. We can buy cow inside there and be taking care of cow. We can bring money together and do all this things so that Hausa and their cow will come back to the north. It is because they still who buy from them. That is why they are bringing cow to us. We can rear cow. We have wood. We have Ovia. We have Urium. We have wood. Do all those. We can rear cow in all. How much are we going to put together to rear all this cow?
All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Round up, please. Round up. Thank you.
So I don't support. If it is protest, we can bring money for our people to protest against this thing. We don't need it at all. They should not even sign single percent, not 10% of our land at all. Thank you, bro.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let me pick two more calls and let's round up, my people. I have Israel with us here again. Israel, go ahead, talk to us.
Yes, thank you everybody for all you have contributed. And I must use this opportunity to say those in the comment section, thank you. Those who are contributing and also from the panelists, thank you. And we must also understand one thing. Let's not be nationalists and start using it to divide ourselves. And let's not use sentiment to divide ourselves. Let's not practice politics, what these people have done so far. Like what one of my brothers said, look at the pipeline water and the rest thing that have been losing. Our state has been losing it right from day one. It never helped us. But let's not use all these things to divide ourselves. Let us come together as united as we can. And I feel, remember, those of you who live in France, when Napoleon fought the war and got it back, what did he say? He made a decree, and that is what he called...
Round up, my brother. Round up.
We are going to lead, they are going to understand this word. And it said, equality, legality, fraternity. And it means brotherhood united we stand. If we stand together to find our common enemies, let's not start using ways to weaponize and start asking people to get weapons. These are dangerous things that can make our people disunite, that promote disunity. Let us preach peace. Let us look for ways of removing these people and put the right people in government. And don't be deceived by people telling you that you don't speak this language and you are not this. That is a very nationalist type of way, and we must unite as a people to create unity in our society. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Good evening to you. What's your name, sir? Where are you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, Nigeria. This is Mr. Tony. I'm calling from the UK.
Okay, Mr. Tony, sir, talk to us. You have only 2 minutes.
Yes, I'm going to take a minute. Mr. Nigeria, thank you for the program. I've been listening to almost all of the panels with you there.
Thanks, sir.
So about the 20%, what is really happening in our land is that I can hear most people that are in favor of Obaseki. Each one of us have our own opinion of things, you know, and people that are against him also have our own opinion of talk. Anyway, but to be politically to be on the side of political correct, where we are our lives and that of our land and our future is in danger, I think it's very wrong. This issue of 20% should be called should be called to a condemnation. You understand? Like if you look at Kwara State now, before it was predominantly Yoruba land, was a Yoruba land before. But now the Fulani entered, they infiltrated into Kwara State, just as the way they want to come to Edo State now. Gradually, now the Yorubas in Kwara have become their slave. Automatically, the Kwara State is now Fulani State.
Thank you.
Now we are facing the same danger now. 1% given to the Fulani, automatically we are dead. 1% given to the Fulani, automatically we are not existing anymore. So this should be condemned. Where the governor is going, the bad direction is going, is meant to destroy those states. It's not there for our progress or for nothing else.
Exactly.
He has his own agenda. He's not a Benin man. He has never lived in Benin. He's not a Benin man. I think he was sent there for a purpose, solely to destroy the land. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. All right, we have Mr. Bennett Obede. Thanks for calling us, sir. You only have 1 minute, though, because we are rounding up now. Talk to us, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. My own thing is that I really appreciate what you guys have been saying, and everybody has a valid point and a valid contribution. So I really want to say that this thing that we have been doing this Nigeria strategy has been a good one, you know. So unlike today and before, I would like to like main team doing this debate, and you know, so I'm really trying to pass a message to our sisters and our mothers, you know. So we should try and encourage them, you know, so that they can be part of this debate that we are doing. You know, it's like they are kind of relegating themselves into this that we are saying. You know, they say women move mountain. You know, I think if there are more women in this debate and calling him, I think things will move I know I understand that you are busy, your housewives and going to work and so on and stuff like that, you know. So I really advise that we should encourage our women and our mothers to call in and really contribute in this issue.
Thank you, my brother.
So that the authorities back home can feel more of more that we are doing. Thank you.
God bless you, Mr. Bennett. Thank you. Yeah. Please, our men here, if you are watching, you are going to play back later. Please encourage your wife to be calling to our show to talk to my wonderful panelists, the best panelists ever, ever, ever. You know, tell me any other platform you have this good panelists where they make a hear and talk am. You know, they. So we want our men.
It's there for Naija watch. It's there for Naija watch. It's there for Naija watch. Naija was there unbeatable.
Naija watch quickly before we go. I want to specially greet our distinguished Senator Murray. He's a great man.
You're validating me. I'm not a senator. I'm not interested in politics for now. If I'm interested, you know the campaign director.
No, you never know. You can become a senator tomorrow. Who knows? Just claim it and accept it, right? Good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Yes, 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Okay, you are asking that you've never be called to the panel, right? We don't call people, sir. What we do, we put the link on the comment section. We pinned it right there. It's for the public. Anybody can click on it. It's all about first come, first serve. You know, we can only take 12 here. You know, we can't take more than that. So we don't reach anybody privately to say we want to go on air. May you quick on air. We don't do that. We put it on there, like we have consecrated panelists here. Immediately I'm here and I put the link there. They're already here with me, you know. So if you want to join us, tomorrow we're having our May debate, which we normally have every Friday. You know, the link is always on the comment section. Just go top. You will see the link right there. Click on it. You join me here. You'll be here with us, sir. You've been with us for a while now. Why not? Why can't you be here? Let everybody learn from each other. Tell you more about it. Okay, no problem. Okay, I will be addressing that now before I just round up. I'll be addressing the donation right now. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. All right, my people, I'm going to let you guys know before we go, especially for those of you that are going to be playing this back again later on. You know, although we have one more caller, you'll be calling since, I don't like, you'll be calling since you are the last caller. Please talk to us 1 minute. We want to address something so quick.
Okay, just short one. My people of Edo State, Edo Light, Mr. Heavy, Channel, everybody, like all over the world. I want to use this opportunity for us to make sure that we come together, despite that everything that is happening around our country, especially our Edo State. Anything we want to do in 2023 is the time, especially Mr. Ellis and the panelists. You people have to bring someone out so that we can start. When we start today, we get it tomorrow. That's what I used to say. So that let's see what we can do. If we don't start, if we don't try, we will not know if we can do it. Let us just try and bring somebody out neutral from PDP and APC, and let's see what we can do. And this one gets over.
Thank you so much, my brother. And in fact, thank God say I pick your call because this one where you call, so we need them. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, my people, we'll be rounding up here. But before that, I would like to put this on the screen. Just hold on before I talk about what I'm going to be talking about right now. give me just 1 minute. I never planned for this, but let me do this. And I'm going to let everyone know the reason why we have not brought this to the public ever since. But I think it's time now we take this to the public. Although I already proposed to do this tomorrow, to bring it on public on our debate. But since everyone is already talking about it, let me just start it tonight. Then we'll take it from there, and then we'll be talking about it anytime we're on air to continue to do this fund raising. So just give me 1 moment. I'm already set, almost set now, my people. Just 1 minute, my people. Just be patient with me, and I'm bringing this up in a second. Okay, while I'm doing this, somebody's calling in better for me. Hello, good evening to you. Talk to us. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. My name is Nancy from Ireland. I called before, sir, earlier on.
Okay, talk to us quickly, madam.
We've been talking now since now. Now we know that we've entered one chance in the hands of our governor, our amiable governor. So
Okay.
what is our way forward now, sir? Please, everybody should I just want to know the way forward. What are we going to do now? Because we've entered one chance.
All right.
No
problem. We'll be talking about this. We're going to carry this in tomorrow. What is it called? Our debate. So we're going to be stretching this a little bit for tomorrow. Okay. So maybe tomorrow we can have 1 or 2 persons that can give us a solution how to move on. Even maybe from you, when you go to bed tonight, maybe you wake up in the morning, you're going to have more ideas. Bring it on to us tomorrow, then we can use that. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you too, madam. Thank you. All right, people, no more calls. Let's quickly address this, okay? Like I've said before, we have been trying. We've been doing this now for the past, is it 2 months or 3 months? Naija Watch family, if you're part of this, just put it on the comment section how long we've been on this now, because we need everyone to see what we are currently doing. So let me move this to one side. I just want to, these are the list of the people that have donated, what we'll be doing. So before that, let me remove everything from the screen and take it from here. All right. Okay, now, my people, we've been doing fighting land grabbing for a while now. Throughout 2021, I fought land grabbers by myself, single-handedly. When it comes to finance, yes, single-handedly. I retrieved up to 19 landed properties for my Naija Watch families. Many of them are here now, and I can still prove it and bring them out. I never collected a penny from nobody, not on air or off air or indirect or direct, no. Although these people, most cases, when they submit their petition, some of them want to give my boys, take this 5,000, take this 10,000, we always refused. My staff, they normally report to me, this person try to give me 10,000 naira. I say, it's a no, 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 no. In fact, all the services we have been doing, as long as you have everything to do with the people, have been doing all of them free of charge. I can make a reference to one of our brothers here, who is always here with us, Clarence Bell, who they pretend a signboard for their whole street where they grow up. They wanted us to go showcase it and show it here, which we did. He wanted to pay for it. I said, no. He said, no, Naija Watch, you cannot continue to be doing this on your own. I said, no, we don't charge for it as long as you have everything to do with the people. To call everything short, throughout 2021, all the expenditures were on me, and I was happy doing it. I've never been on air to raise money. Nobody. The only time a lady came here on my channel, she's a musician, 82 years old woman. If you guys remember that she wanted to promote her music, she needed some money. I gave her 300,000 naira by myself. I did not ask the public, and I've never done that, directly or indirectly. Okay, to move on. After all that, a lot of people that came out to say, even on air, You know, like someone like Engineer Ken is still here with us now. Most cases, he's always bombarding me here on air. Niger wars, let's do this, let's do this. Bring account, bring this. I was surprised. That's okay. A lot of people, like someone like Engineer Ken, was even getting angry that so many times they have said this, I have never responded to it. I normally say, okay, when I close, I don't talk to nobody. I just move on. That's me. Now, this year, we now decided to say, okay, to fight land grabbers, although Nigeria should be doing it, I think it's time the people support you on this. Then I agree. Okay, that's fine. If people insist, no problem. Engineer Ken is also one of those people that have already contributed to this. We'll be having a series of debate here. I've never mentioned it on air. But if you're on our on our group, you will know this is going on. But if you're not there, you won't know. Everybody on the group, their names are the one you're seeing right now. I'm going to be playing it so that everybody will see all the names that have contributed, including myself. I've also contributed. Okay? I've contributed, everybody contributed. I have my own elder brother there who also contributed. Yes, it's normal. Right, my people, it is time for us all to cry out. I know when it comes to donation or contribution, a lot of people bypass it and they escape from it for a reason I don't know. For example, we have a rules on our platforms that nobody can share links. I was surprised after I said that after on the 15th, if nobody contributed, will be removed from the group. A lot of people were now removing themselves by sharing links into the group so that they can be removed for a reason I don't know. Although I cannot be that stupid to remove my wonderful Nigeria Watch family from my own group. Everybody have been supportive one way or the other. But we all must remember that fighting land grabbers is all of us. It's our own business. It's still part of this whole issue that we are going on right now. So we've decided to say, okay, let's raise 10 million naira. I'll be 12 million, something like that. We said it over 2 months ago, and let's see. Some people responded, till now, many did not. We have over 255 people in our group, and the people that have contributed are still 30-something for the past almost 2 months. So because of that, now we decided to bring it to the public. Some people have said, okay, maybe some people are still waiting to receive money, and I put over a month on it to see if people will contribute to this because we want to. What do we need this money for? We want to do a mega rally that will involve all the mainstream medias in Nigeria, including Channels TV, AIT, ITV, EBS, Arise TV, and many, many, many more on radio channels to let the whole world know what we all are passing through in Nigeria, in those states. To do this cost money. We also decided we want to have a lawyer. We decided to go for a SAN, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, a very good one for that. So please mute yourself. Somebody just unmuted themselves. Mute yourself. Your noise in your house, we don't want to hear it. Mute yourself. All right. Now, we now decided to have a lawyer. Somebody told me the other day to have a SAN, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, costs 10 million naira just to have a SAN. Everybody's watching. We're on air now. If you know anyhow we can have a SAN, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, the good thing about this is that it's not compulsory that we must do it ourselves. If you have any ideas, you have somebody, for example, they give a bill for this pen and you know we can get it in a cheaper way, you let us know we do this. But we need to do this mega. We are going to go to the palace, Oba of Benin Palace, and we are going to be there for 3 days. 3 days, we go nowhere. We're going to have canopies. Everybody, we're going to print t-shirts, which we already started doing on that particular one. So this is going to be transparent. I have the cultural group. 3 good days, we're going to be at the palace until our father speak to us. We will not accept if our father send anybody out. We want to speak to our father. It's our right. It's everybody's father. Nobody have rights more than me when it comes to our father. I don't have rights more than anybody when it comes to our father. So because of that, we've been raising money since. I want to say thanks to everybody that have been supporting secretly all this while. We all have also came out to decided to say it is time to bring it out to the public. It's not even me. In fact, they have been telling me now for the past 3 weeks, so I will do them. If you listen, if you have been vigilant and be proactive enough, you will know that even some of our people have been saying it. Najawa, people don't pay for this. Our panelists don't pay. I'll say it's not yet time to bring this to the public. So now, although most of my panelists have not paid, but it's okay. We are going to start talking about it right now. But before that, let me put this on air. Let me see the people that have paid. You can see Mommy Diaspora have paid. Mrs. Precious have paid. Mr. Elvis Oneadegi, myself, have paid. Mr. Henry O have paid 50,000 naira. That's what we are paying, 50,000 naira. Some people paid more than that. Let me continue to read. Mrs. Rita Adams have paid 50,000 naira. Mrs. Faith Wilfred have paid 113,000 naira and some pennies there. Mr. Tafik Ajani have paid 150,000 naira. Mr. Paul Rishi have paid 100K. Miss Joy Omosio have paid 50,000 naira. Maria Pama Ago have paid 50,000 naira. Mr. Ayawanegbe Ferdinand have paid 100,000 naira. Mr. Israel Asamuta have paid 50,000 naira and pennies right there. Let me move this forward, my people, so that let's stop at, let me see how I can move to where the name of Israel. Just hold on for a minute. Okay, stop it right there. Mr. Solomon Wilfred have paid 70,000 naira. Mr. Akim won't have the fire all the time. He don't pay. He day here with us. He's supporting us to end land grabbing. He pays 60,000 naira. Mrs. Tracy Obede paid 50,000 naira. Mrs. Tessie Isibo paid 50,000 naira. Mrs. Odion Odoris Igbenowaya paid 50,000 naira. Mr. Prince Edo paid 50,000 naira. Mrs. Enoredia paid 50,000 naira. Dr. Osareme Ege paid 51,000 naira and some pennies. Mr. Blackie Captain paid 50,000 naira. Osesmo paid 50,000 naira and some pennies as well. 24. Mr. Osaze Etiosa paid 50,000 naira. Mr. Stephen Iriamato, as you all know, Mr. Stephen Iriamato is one of us. He's been busy with his real estate property in Edo State. Now that's why you guys have not seen him for a while. He has already paid as well. Mr. JB Aitamigbe paid 50,000 naira. Mr. Gaius Emokpai. Mr. Gaius Emokpai is the one that summoned Mr. Ebo Amagba here the other time. If you guys remember when we interviewed Ebo Amagba, that's the man that was also there is Mr. Gaius Emokpai. He has paid 50,000 naira. Then we move on. Mr. Fosa Oni Edigin, that's my elder brother, I've paid 50,000 naira. Mr. Asamuta Osuyi paid 50,000 naira. Mrs. Vivian De Rose paid 60,000 naira. Mrs. June Obaseki paid 56,600 naira. Then we move on. 1 minute, my people. Just want to tell you guys the total right now. What everybody have paid is just so transparent, and we all are working together. And land grabbing must end. We need to start arresting people on our own. We need to have the power to start arresting people without the Edo State government approving it on our own. We cannot continue to wait for this committee to move left and right before actions can be taken. So we move on. Mr. Asamoto Osui, I mentioned that. Vivian De Rose, I mentioned that. June Obaseki, I mentioned that. Mr. OJ Naruna paid 50,000 naira. Mr. Enoma Ege paid 50,000 naira. Mr. Jolly paid 50,000 naira. Mrs. Julian Salami paid 50,000 naira. And yeah, I think that's it. Now, the total money they have paid so far is 2,098,871 naira.
Naija Watch, I didn't hear my name.
Engineer K, sorry, oh. Oh my God. Now you never say don't pay. Why is it in a can I be a jump?
Now so.
Oh, he's there. He's number 5. Sorry,
This
sorry.
will pass Fulani wall.
No vessel. You did number 5. Sorry, I jumped that one. Okay, I beg for this name. Understand, please.
Now good come na custom. Now good come custom.
Ejina can't pay 50,000. Is on number 5 right there. Everybody have their slots. Number 5.
All right.
I jumped. All right. So Ejina and one of the 5 that paid first. Because the way you pay, the way you have your number. So Ejina Ken was the 5th person that paid. Mommy Dasra was the first. Mrs. Precious was the 2nd, and I was the 3rd. You know, so yes, we move on. So, like I said before, we have raised about 2.1 million naira. We have a long way to go. We wanted to do this on our own without not telling the public, but I've noticed that from 250 people we have on our group, only, let me see how many people that have paid, only 30 something that have paid, 35 people have paid from 250. We still have 220 people right there on our group. They have not done anything. I don't know why, but we are still waiting. We are praying for God to provide for them. Listen, my people. Nigeria started with Engineer Ken. Okay, yes. More than no vessel. So I forget Engineer Ken name. He did. All right. Mommy, that's what I done the fact for you now, Engineer Ken for here. All right. So, my people, this is what we are doing right now. If you want to join us to stop land grabbing, if you want to join us for us to have the power to arrest these people, make decision here, get them arrested, take them out of Edo State, put them behind bars, judge them, and send them behind bars, yes, you have to join us. Yes, we can do this, but we need to have the biggest advocates, senior advocates in Nigeria that can support us to do this. But we were already changing our plans because people did not turn up well. Because if somebody said I should publish my own expenditure for throughout 2021 that I spent single-handedly, some of you might think, how you can't get the money? Yes, because the little I get, I've chosen to use it to put smile on the faces of my people. All right, so people think that we come on air because we are looking for views. I wish you understand what we are doing every day here. What we talk about here, all my panelists that take their time to join me here every day, we don't come here because we are looking for views. Everything we talk about here are very important discussion that can touch lives positively. So, my people, this is it. I can see more people are already leaving the panel right now. Can you imagine? All right, that's what you get when it comes to things like this. So, is there any question, please? Any question? We have the account right there. The account is right there. I'm also going to put it on air, but I need to hear questions if anybody have any questions for me.
Yeah, I have a question, Mr. Elvis.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it's a laudable and a welcome development. But I have some observations in the course of your explanation. You made mention of awareness creating awareness by, using mainstream medias and all that.
Yeah.
But I want to say, I don't see. This is my own opinion, though. I think almost everybody is aware of what is happening in those states. You say we are going to occupy, we're going to our father's house to create awareness. From what I watch every day, almost on a daily basis, from communities, from villages, what I see on a daily basis, people coming there to occupy their money tonight, kneeling down, even in government house. I'm not trying to be pessimistic here. It's awareness really the problem now. I think almost everybody is already aware. It's just that we are not seeing actions. We should be talking more on the actions than awareness. I don't want to believe from my observation. I don't want to believe awareness is the problem. Almost everybody is aware. Government is aware.
Hold on, sir. When you talk about awareness, it's only Edo people. Many people do not know what Edo are passing through right now in Kano, in Delta State, in River State, in Lagos State, That is why we are using mainstream medias like Channels TV, Arise TV, AIT, all these people will be showcasing it across their own states. This can put shame on those that doesn't want this to happen, those in power, for example. All right. So when we talk about awareness, we're not only talking about Edo people, we want all Nigerian people to know what we all are passing through in Edo states. This can push the government, for example, to say, wow, federal don't know what they happen for you. These children don't go take my name, reach there. Okay, no problem, let's do something about it. This is the reason why of this awareness. Although I have somebody on the phone, maybe might have one or two things to say about this. Wilfred, my brother, talk to us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, the brothers out there, for all the brilliance and
please hold on,
constructive ideas and contributions. So you see, for me, what I want to say is this. First of all, this is a private business that we are talking about here. Is it so hard, difficult for the governor to understand that this is a private business? What business does government have in business? What? So if the governor is so passionate about, carving some part of Edo land for these people, why not use that same energy to put to the federal, the so-called Buhari, say, okay, people have a land. You see, these people are just a puppet. That's what Governor Obaseki is to this federal government. Your own as a South governor, they came together to say, you know what, this is what we are going to do to cut this menace. You are the only one man standing. You cannot even pass that law into being. So see, Mr. Moriyu was saying the primary purpose of a government is the safety, the security of the people, the security of lives and property. The life is not safe. So how is the property going to be saved?
All right. Thank you, my brother.
They are not be accounted for. So then you not give them another land. How is the land going to be accounted for? Isn't this government? Sometimes I begin to ask myself the question: did Obaseki really schooled in America? Did he even witness how Western civilized countries be run? Is this in this age? We still be talking of how is it called? Their cattle area and all those things. You want to give people land? Let people come to round table, sit down. This is what you said it before that the Edo people said they don't have land to give. So why are you not communicating?
Thank you. Thank you. I
just think this.
We already passed that, though. We already passed this. We are talking about the land grabbing fundraising right now.
Oh no, I just wanted to.
Okay.
I'm just joining because I saw what the healthy.
Yes, I know.
I just wanted to, add my contribution to
be brief then. Be brief, please. Yes.
Okay. It's just like the governor, he has not really gone deep to the history about these guys, how they are. These Fulani people. When you're talking about Fulani, these are a descendant of Usman Danfodi. You understand? It's not today. This is an historical thing. Because these people will infiltrate into our land. And if they infiltrate, they are going to give more room to all this kidnapping, all this killing, all this raping. Because they are going to have a base.
Because of time.
When they have a base, they are going to have more coming. Like some of my contributors have already said. You're going to be surprised. People are going to be coming in from west, from east, just to dominate the Edo. It's just so sad that
thank you, my brother.
Our Edo people down there, they cannot even speak out.
Thank you.
So
thank you. Thank you.
Obaseki, the governor should listen to the Edo voice.
Thank you. Thank you, Wilfred. Thank you. Thank you, Wilfred. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. All right. Edo Light was talk to me, my brother. Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Elvis and the group, the Plaza group, I really commend you guys, and you guys are doing impressive work.
I must confess, and I think this is what we are talking about. Bring out project, and we work towards it. It's a very good alarming.
Yeah.
And for that brother that your panel that said that everybody's aware, for me, for my own opinion, I know that information is power. And as I used to say as well, technology is power in this recent time today. Now and tomorrow, technology is powerful. So inviting all those medias, everybody to know what is really going on, not only land grabbing, there are many things for us to do. That is why we have to come together by all means, whether you are for this or you are for that. We don't need that now. What we really need is to build our country, is to build our Edo state. I really commend you guys, and I really commend you, and I will send you a message. Please read my message when you see my message, okay?
Of course, I'll read your message. And one thing we are going to make clear, anybody who pay money must say it here and send it to Nigeria Watch number, and also say it on air so that we can update. Because when your name is not on this list, that means you did not pay no money. That's it. If I did not put anybody's name on this list, that means you didn't pay any money. And I don't think you'll be happy when you pay money and your name is not on the list. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you.
No problem. I will send you a message, then we take it from there, okay?
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right, my people. I think we need to round up now. People actually pushed me to do this. I never wanted to do this today, although I plan to do it tomorrow. So this is it. Any more questions for me? I'm rounding up now.
Yeah, one more thing, one more observation on the issue of getting a son is also a very reasonable and a good and a step in the right direction. But the issue is as clear as ABC. But I don't think I'm not trying to discourage that opinion though. You can get some vibrant. Some people are vibrant. They may not be son. You know how long it took Ganifa Wemi to be a son. They just denied him, but it doesn't mean he didn't know what he was doing. Even Femi Falana, before he became a son,
that's why. Hold on, sir. Because of time. That's why we need everybody to help. You could help with a name, for example, and say, we trust this person. You speak to the person on our behalf. Then we hire the person. That's it. It's not compulsory. We must use one particular. We don't have anybody in mind that we want to use. But we wanted to go for Sam. We don't want any corrupt leader that will swindle our money, do something. Exactly. So that's why. So if you have anybody you know that can do this job, even better than the son, senior advocate of Nigeria, why not? That's why we all are working together. Nobody has it all.
Vibrancy and integrity is what we need. Yeah.
So if you have that, sir, you have to let us know.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes,
Nigeria Watch. You know about, since we've been talking about this land grabbing, I submitted a bill to Nigeria Watch situation room. That I don't know if my bill has been read, or if it has been read, and if we're going to follow it up. That all those land grabbers from their forefathers to this day, we are going to write their names out, including the governor, who is the chief masterminder of this land grabbing issue in that state. All embassy in that country has to have their names and their photograph and their last name. Then every consulate and every attorney general of every country's embassies in Nigeria, in the country that we reside on, I will start here in the United States to go to the House of Congress to submit all those names and their pictures so that they will be bound for traveling outside Nigeria. We have to take this thing. If we want to fight this thing, we should take the bull by the horn. You understand me? I've been saying this thing. We should stop the talking and let's do the working. So this is the time, and the time is now that we got to work. Yeah, we got to work and do this. It won't cost us anything. You understand? And we're going to let them know that these are the people that have caused illegal migration for our youth to start living as states, traveling through the Red Sea, traveling through that desert, that all of them are dying in the wilderness. It has been caused by these land grabbers, of which it is true. We should put all those things together. Because the governor is aware, but he didn't want to do it because it's after this Fulani thing. That is what will bring him money. So we should put this in, please. This is very, very important. That's the only way we can hold them tight. That's the only way we can hold them tight, including the speaker, Marcos, all their names, the past speaker, the present speaker, all of them will come inside. All of them. Thank you.
Any more questions?
Please, I want to ask a question about the donation, the link, but it was what should I do? You say what do we do to link up with the WhatsApp group?
If you want to join our WhatsApp group, you need to write to Naija Watch number. That the phone number right there I'm going to put on this.
I have it. I have the number. I have the number with 188. Not 88 at the end. I'll be calling in.
Then you send the message and say add me to the group or add you to the group.
That's so. Just add me.
But this is already I don't have your numbers. That's why I say send the message. I'll have your number.
Okay.
All right.
And
then already on public now.
Then sorry. Then one more question. Sorry, one more thing to say before I go to the part. So I just want to thank Engineer Ken because the way and then I want to thank you for allowing people to air their views here, because unlike other platforms, they always try to be politically correct, and then they'll be living in denial, and then they dying silently. So but Engineer Ken, you made my day. You made my day. So I thank you very much. I may God, our ancestors, God of our ancestors, may they grant you good health with Naija Watch. You take too much.
I didn't know how the fans, Naija Watch, I'm celebrating.
Thank you.
Yes. To God be the glory. To God be the glory. So Nedoga ma maje. You understand me, man? Naija Watch, I beg, hold on, never run, come on, I beg. You see, Nedoga Mama, some of us might not be in victim of these land grabbers, but we are taking it upon our shoulders to fight for it because we want our state to be peaceful. We want people to come there and live like the way humans are supposed to live. Please, my dear brothers and sisters that are still thinking on how to support this movement. This is a movement. Let me tell you something. Your children is going to talk about this. Your children yet unborn is going to hear this story and hear your name on it, that your name was crested in a gold platform, that you contributed to this movement. They will be happy. Just like us, that we are not born in 1890 something during the time of Obafarame's war. But today, that stories have been told, and we know the generations that have caused that thing. This story of land grabbing is going to be told to our generations unborn. They're going to hear of our names, that are we fight for this cause to come to pass. Naija Watch, I must salute your courage, because it's not easy for a man to chastise all these things, for a man to come out and say, let me receive this bullet, just like the Queen Lydia yesterday, Kunobiopa, Ojano, Ojaya Sire Woman, Igamujane Neto Yamano Yune, Ma Yopa, Eton Himano, in a way, but why ask your boss said. Etoya bitage obanya toya sewebo waya nya ekeni mani se obiase obima orewa duwa honya o shaya sinye woma di majoja na ya sinye wima so that other take here they do ye erima aya mi do fa erima aya suwento ne do na do agbeyo edene na elokiaje. Mr. Naija Watch, I just have one song for 1 minute. Can I go ahead?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Kameyo, Baba Kameyo, Kameyo, Baba Kameyo, Usunogwe, every said digging dole doji, Kameyo, Usunogwe ba dole doji, Kameyo, Kimayo, Baba Kenajawachi yo. Kenaja family yo, Baba Kimayo, Usuno goba dole doji, Kameyo, Usuno goba dole doji, Kameyo. I salute each and every one of us. More grace to our help, and I believe our forefathers are not sleeping. They are going to stand with us. And God Almighty Himself will stand with us to get victory on this take that we are about to take as our journey. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, our families. And may
Yes, sir.
God bless and guide us. To Jesus' mighty name, we pray. Amen.
No, we have to use our forefathers because that is where all these pastors now they are causing trouble in our country. Let us be using our forefathers. No Jesus at all. No Jesus, no Muhammad. It's our ancestors, the God that have worship, where they help each other to build house, where they where they protected us from invasion. Our urban of the past, they always protect us from any invasion. Not like today. So we have, that's why that Asadiki is going to our father now. Let him remind him that that one will remind him that his great grandfather protected us. You understand me? Because at least already know when you look at Oba's palace now already will catch up with Awusa Fulani. Okay, thank you everybody. Where's it, my brother? Bye bye. So Naija Watch, I will do that one. That WhatsApp group. I will do the WhatsApp group something so that I can be able to send in some money. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Problem, sir. Thank you very much. Niger World family, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. It's already 4 hours. That's a long journey right there. I appreciate every one of you for your time. Let's round up right now. We'll be coming back again tomorrow's Friday in our normal debate. A lot of things are going on right now in Nigeria that we are going to be talking about, so we need to continue to talk about it. A lot of people think that we talking is it will talk too much. Important that your talk is actually killing them. They don't like it. They don't like you to go on air to talk about them. They don't like it at all. Like this 20% whatever land that the government is about to give out now, Herdsmen, because we have already talked about it now, the government are going to be skeptical about this and say, okay, what do we do? Let's change it this way. Let's change it this way. That's how it works. So talking is very important. That's why the white people created social media. Social media is very, very helpful in our everyday lifestyle. Thank you very much, my people. I respect every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Good night, my people, and bye for now.
Maybe now when I will ask, and it shall be given unto you. Oh, we're not so low, or we are, you know. When I put you, I will get you. When I go again, I will get you too. Maybe not that I will, I will move with just so that day.